hesitate. I wanna forget you, but you pull me in. I know this ocean is far too wide. I wanna forget you. Let me forget you. Push and pull, but you repel me. just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
Inside lane, missing exits. I'm glued to the pavement, between the lines. I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. It's time to break away. Forget your Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway.
flying so close to where we belong, and we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves
Alrighty, hello guys, welcome to African R6 League Saturday Night Siege. And yeah, we're just gonna jump straight into the quarterfinals here with ATK versus SpongeBob Gaming. So without further ado, let's just get right into it. Let's go. Okay, so we are here on Consulate, and yeah, this is a nice little change up as well, considering we've been seeing so much, you know, like coastline and border and all that stuff. So it's nice to see a little bit of a change of pace. Nice to see some Consulate. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Let's get right into the bans. We're gonna see Blackbeard taken off the board. Interesting choice, I must say. Target ban. Alright, it looks like it's a target ban. Interesting, interesting. That's a pretty confident target ban right there. Of course, we're going to be seeing the Thatcher off the board again. This is such a common ban for some reason, and honestly, I can't tell you why. I can't tell you why. Forgot to actually forgot to let you guys see the actual game itself. I seriously apologize for that. But we are going to be seeing the Maestro and the Valkyrie getting banned as well. So yeah, there it is. There it is. Right. Okay, yeah, sorry for that little bit of spiciness, but we are going to be getting right into the rest of the game. So we're going to be seeing a pretty standard setup here: Buck, Sophia, IQ, Nomad, and Hibana. On the side of ATK, we're going to be seeing the Smoke, Kapkan, Jaeger, Doc, and Legion on the side of SpongeBob Gaming. And actually, we're going to be seeing that Kapkan 6th picked into the Echo, considering the Echo isn't banned. So this is going to be interesting. Echo, obviously, a pretty strong pick on Bomb. Alrighty, here we go. So we're going to be seeing that second floor defense here coming out from SpongeBob. From SpongeBob. Gamers and their weird names. In any case, it's going to be a pretty standard setup. We're going to be seeing those rotation holes coming through as per usual. And walls being reinforced as per usual. I wouldn't be surprised if this last panel here was taken out. They are going to be reinforcing that one. A lot of teams decide to actually open that one up to allow line of sight from here, but evidently not today. Not today. We are going to be seeing those windows getting prepped. ATK going to be spawning all the way here towards the police line here. And checking for those spicy spawn peaks, of course. This map is notorious for having those, and yeah, that is one of the things that I was actually making a comment on the other day. Ooh, that almost was a tragic end to Leventus here, but he manages to stick around for just a bit longer, not getting taken up by that spawn peak there. But yeah, as I was saying, I did mention this earlier, saying that spawn peaking was one of the things that I was surprised we didn't see more of. Considering it is such a strong sort of play, and a lot of teams don't seem to actually pay mind to it. A lot of teams don't actually check for those. Of course, it'll only work once, but you know, it happens. Anyway, we're going to be seeing an instant trade there coming out there. Hibana get taken down, and Delphox on the other side also getting taken down. So that's the smoke off the board really early for SpongeBob Gaming, which isn't what you want, especially considering the smoke's utility is super crucial, especially later on in the round. So you definitely don't want to be seeing your smoke going down so early. So that is going to be a lot of Utes already taken off the board. Of course, on the other side, Hibana going down is also not what you want to see. And speaking of not what you want to see, we're going to be seeing ATK taking casualties. It's also going to go down as well, JMS. And yeah, now it's Leventus. It's Leventus left alone, and that's it. He's going to be able to take down one and jump inside, but he has to win all the battles. There's the first one. It's now a 1v2. Everything on the back of Leventus, but he's got plenty of bullets in that LMG. So it's definitely doable here. They do know where he is now. He has been spotted on that cam and the other one. And of course they have those echo drones. And the Legion. Let's see how this goes. We have 40 seconds left on the clock, and Leventus has been poisoned by a goo mine. 30 seconds left. Lots of decisions need to be made now. He has to enter in and either get the frags or get that defuse planted immediately. Time is ticking out. And it looks like we might just get a sort of deflated end to this round. 15 seconds remaining on the clock, and not looking too exciting. Is going to be jumping in sideways. Oh, gets a flick headshot immediately. 7 seconds left. There isn't enough time, but he might be able to peek if he looks the other way, and he doesn't. SpongeBob going to be winning that one in the end. But I mean, if Leventus had maybe pulled the trigger just a little bit faster, potentially could have won that one. That's a little bit concerning, but SpongeBob Gaming, they were able to get the frags that they needed to get early on, put them in a good spot, and while Leventus was almost able to clutch that one out, just didn't check the right side corner there when coming through the doorway, losing that one out. But I mean, yeah, ATK are going to have to sort of reevaluate what they want to do going into this. They can't lose so many members so quickly like we saw there in that round, so they're definitely going to be wanting to stay alive a little bit longer, or at least get more frags for their trouble. We're going to be seeing the Frost 6th picked into the Vigil for Newick.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Now, we are going to be seeing that basement defense here. Certainly a strong choice, especially if you bring out a Kaid or a Blitz. And of course, SpongeBob Gaming, they do have that Kaid. And you'll notice here as well the 3 holes that have been punched through the garage door here. And the reason for that is punching those 3 holes allows the sound to come through, so you'll be able to much more clearly hear people who are on the other side of that. And then of course reinforcing that. Since you don't want people to be coming through there, Kaid also going to be reinforcing that. So pretty normal stuff here. Rotations being made between kitchen here and this room. Pretty normal stuff. The real question is, what does ATK do this time around? Because we saw them lose quite a number of members pretty quickly, which is obviously not what you want to see in the first round there. So yeah, let's see if they... Oh, did I just see a bullet hole? I think I just saw a little cheeky bullet hole coming out there, which might be pretty devastating if they ever get to use it. It is the Doc. Delphox going to be making these bullet hole peaks. Bullet holes, a little bit of a topic of controversy, if I do say so myself. And I do. Considering that a lot of people, yeah, there's a lot of debate going on about this, because obviously bullet holes really, really, really strong. You can't really see somebody on the other side of a bullet hole. It's not very easy. And yeah, it's difficult to see someone on the other side of that, whereas if you're peeking through the bullet hole, you can see quite a big side picture. Now in the meantime, Newick and not Newick, and Savate are going to be going down there, leaving SpongeBob Gaming in that 3v5. Jaeger is going to be right here, checking on the door to the outside. Will fall back though, just making sure he's not getting completely destroyed from that position. Meanwhile, ATK doing that good work, getting the droning done. getting themselves in the floor above. The fact that they have the Hibana here as well is good. You don't want to see the Hibana go down too early. And, ooh, this is a smart big brain play from Leventis here, taking out all those Kaid traps, even trying to take out that ADS through the floor. And this is how you play IQ right here. This is the big brain plays, because now the Hibana on the outside will be able to open up that doorway into garage there. So that is how you play a great synergy. That's how you have some good team synergy right there. We're going to be seeing a nice frag from Corsa going down onto a Fjellvik, leaving Delphox and Patrick Etoile Tumor. We're just going to call him Patrick. Canis going to be taking out Delphox, and Patrick, the last one left alive, his shotgun, not going to be doing anything. It's been nerfed into the ground, and he's been taken by all sides. That's ATK taking a flawless round 2, and a much better step up from round 1. Definitely realizing that they need to sort of... and that wasn't even the spray through the wall there, and they knew exactly where the Kaid was. They're not going to take any chances, just take him out instantly. Pretty spicy stuff, and that's definitely more of what we expect out of ATK. Yeah, the first round was a little bit of a question mark there. Obviously, ATK, pretty strong team, as we know. We've seen their power in the past, and yeah, we expect that to continue going forward. Now, we're going to be seeing the Vigil coming out on the side of SpongeBob Gaming, and we're going to be seeing the Pulse 6th picked away into Mozzie. All right. Here's going to be that Mozzie pick. We've seen that combined pretty spicily with Mozzie and Mute, but of course we'll not be seeing that today. Not be seeing that here in this round at least. We're going to be seeing that basement defense once again. I'm interested to see exactly how SpongeBob Gaming decide to approach this one, considering they lost the previous round here pretty heavily. It was a flawless round for ATK. They managed to perfectly take this site, and their Kaid tricking on this wall didn't work either, because the IQ on Leventis, they're just sitting on this floor right above here, just shooting through the floor, taking down the Kaid charges. So yeah, you're obviously going to have to switch some things up if you're on the SpongeBob Gaming side, rectify a few errors and sort of do your due diligence, which I think comes in the form of SpongeBob Gaming popping up here. Oh, now this is another strength of IQ here. There goes most of Vigil's health, and IQ is a really strong counter to Vigil, because as soon as Vigil activates his gadget, IQ can see him with her own gadget. So you can actually just immediately take out a Vigil, or at least know where he is and be able to spot him out if he's using his gadget. So that's not Newek, down to about 10 HP it looks like. Straight off the bat. 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock, well, in a couple of seconds. And yeah, we've already got a lot of work done here by ATK. Now, the switch up on the strategy for SpongeBob Gaming here appears to be the fact that they are roaming a little bit more around the map. They are putting themselves on the map a little bit more heavily, so they have that presence around the map, which is where I think they were lacking last time. But the question is, can they maintain the pressure and the presence here long enough for ATK to not be able to push in? Because right now, as soon as they flush out these players here, they'll easily be able to hop down and do exactly what they did last time. The event is going to be taking down not Newek, and that's going to be SpongeBob Gaming in a 4v5. Echo and Fjellvik going to be sitting here on the side waiting for someone to jump down, but as soon as these operators are cleared out of here, IQ can just hop on down, take out the Kaid charges, and they can just rinse and repeat. Hibana can take out the garage door, and yeah, easy entrance and pincer attack from all sides. So here comes the Hibana, going to be peeking into a little bit of a spicy peek there. ATK going to be coming out on top, although Leventis has gone down, and so has Corsa. It's a 2v3. It's Patrick and Savate. Of course, they have had to fall back to site now. having lost all of that map control. Just like I said, as soon as those operators are flushed out, ATK can move in, and there they are, moving in, but just the point of the gun was spotted up. For some reason, doesn't take the shot. Mozzie saw that, for sure. We all saw it, and still doesn't take the shot, and that's going to leave ATK with easy pickings there. You've got to pull the trigger on ATK if you get any sort of advantage on them, because if you don't, they win. And, well, there it is. Diffuser is going to get planted, and JMS going to clear that out. Easy peasy for ATK, pretty much. Everything sort of scripted perfectly as I said it. It was just a matter of time until ATK cleared those operators out, moved in, rinsed and repeated the strat, and won. Which is why I was a little bit interested to see if SpongeBob Gaming would be able to adapt. But yeah, ATK just comes out on top of that one. It's going to be 2-1 now, and a pretty similar setup here from ATK. Pretty similar lineup. Going to be seeing the Buck, Zofia, IQ, Nomad, and Hibana. Buck going to be 6th, picked away into Sledge. Spicy, I like. Meanwhile, for SpongeBob Gaming, we're going to be seeing the Jaeger, Legion, Mute, Doc, and Castle. And it will be that second floor, console and meeting. Going to be the defense of choice here for SpongeBob Gaming.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
And they did have some limited success on this bomb site, so I wouldn't be surprised to see if they put up a little bit more of a fight here. But as we saw in the second round, ATK, they were easily able to adapt and overcome this particular bomb site. So really, the onus is on SpongeBob Gaming to sort of up the game and adapt and bring something more dynamic to the table in order to take down ATK. So we're going to be seeing that Castle reinforcing some key window points here. Interesting to see that they haven't reinforced this side. I wonder if that'll perhaps come in later, potentially. Okay, looks like the Castle is going to be reinforcing this particular side of the bomb site. We're going to be seeing ATK spawning 1 here towards police, or 2 here towards police, and 2 on this side here, attacking from all sides as per usual. Nothing too crazy. Going to be seeing those key walls getting opened up. Castle, obviously, with that super shorty, a little bit of extra util value, bringing him on board, which is why I like the Castle pick. I always like to support the Castle picks when they come around. It's a pretty good pick, somewhat underrated pick, especially considering he is able to do some pretty decent zone control with his gadget, and zone control is a really underrated strategy. And I'm going to say that again, zone control is a very underrated strategy. And if you're looking to create new strategies, just, yeah, keep your eye on zone control. That's all I'm allowed to say. But we're going to be seeing Corsa go down to Delphox real quick. And Canis, he's on 10 HP, so he's in a little bit of a situation as well. Meanwhile, Notniwek has gone down as well, so that's a 4v4. Leventus going to be taking quite a bit of damage here. Tries to peek into it, but the cheeky crawl on the floor by Delphox is going to catch them out. Delphox really doing a number here. Taking them by surprise, but it's not going to work for the rest of that. Hibana Sticks definitely going to be prepared a little bit more for that one. And once again, it didn't look like Delphox pulled the trigger in time, which is quite odd. Either way, it is going to be a 3v3, but ATK, they have some seriously damaged health here. They're going to have to play very, very smart if they want to keep going and survive this one. SpongeBob Gaming are on full health, each and every one of them that's remaining at least. Here comes Nomad and Hibana to try and enter into the bomb site. They're going to be clearing out all those little pieces of util. Try and inch their way into the bomb site. Legion is spotted out. They can now pull the trigger on him. Here goes Hibana to take him down. They're going to be double peeking him. He has no chance. It's a 2v2. But once again, ATK still on the back foot. Their health is low. Diffuser is going to get planted. Nomad is here to hold this. Doesn't have any of her charges remaining, so won't be able to cover the entrance, but at least they have the guns trained on the angles. Oh, brilliantly spotted from JMS there. Right on the trigger where he needs to be. Fjallvik, last one left alive with this SMG-11. Has to get something done here. Not going to be able to outshoot. ATK wins round 4. Well played, well played. They managed to win that one on seriously low health, but the real question is, how did we even get to this situation? SpongeBob Gaming obviously doing something right in terms of being able to do the damage, but they're just not able to go the rest of the distance. ATK obviously a more experienced squad, especially more experienced in the tighter situations potentially. So they will come out on top in the end. And once again, pretty standard setup coming out. Buck, Zofia, IQ Nomad, and Hibana. This is pretty much the standard roster that we see. Buck going to be 6th picked out into the sledge once again. So, nothing new. Jaeger, Legion, Bandit, Doc, and Castle going to be coming out for that second floor defense. Interesting to see the Bandit coming out. I'm interested to see what they're going to do with the Bandit on the second floor defense here. So, yeah, nothing else really to see in terms of this particular setup. I'm assuming it's going to be pretty much the same. There goes the castle barricade on here, and there should come the window reinforcement here as well. Rotation hole is going to be opened up. Reinforcement's going to be coming out as per usual. So nothing too crazy just yet. Okay, it looks like Castle has decided to adapt the play a little bit, and there is the reinforcement towards Spiral Staircase, which is a little bit of a change, if I'm not mistaken, from the previous round where this window was reinforced instead. So, yeah, let's see if they can adapt their style once again and finally make the distance over to the end. In any case, we're going to be checking out how ATK decide to attack this, because from what I've been seeing so far, ATK are taking a little bit more casualties than one would expect. SpongeBob Gaming giving them a pretty good run for their money so far. It looks like ATK is going to be attacking towards the staircase here. A pretty good contention spot if you're an attacker. You take this staircase here, and it's a pretty good in for rotation from top to bottom, should you decide to do that at least. Meanwhile, Hibana has opened up the garage door just in case anybody is there. Of course, nobody is there. And meanwhile, Levent is going to take down Not Newex, so immediately man advantage for ATK. We're going to have Legion here on the first floor. Canis takes down Delphox. That's a big player gone for SpongeBob Gaming. We saw Delphox do quite a bit of work against ATK in the previous round. Now Legion and Castle and Bandit are the last ones here. The last bastions for SpongeBob Gaming in this round. And Castle already below that 25 HP, oh sorry, that 50 HP mark. Sitting on around 30. Gonna see Fjallvik going down, and now Legion takes down the IQ, knocks him over, tries to get the peek onto the bomb planter, but it isn't gonna happen. Jumps straight out and gets knocked back by a Nomad charge. They know exactly where he is, gets taken down immediately and punished for his insolence of trying to run out. And now it's Castle versus the world, or at least Castle versus the rest of the remaining players from ATK. Peeks through the hole, should be able to spot the Hibana, but the question is, can he get any work done? The diffuser has 20 seconds left. There's the Hibana going down. Now he just has to disable this diffuser, and it's being watched through all the million trillion little holes. And yeah, ATK going to be able to win that one as well. So well played there. As per usual, ATK coming out strong. 4-1 here for them. Haven't dropped a single round since that round 1. Alright. Alright, I'm assuming that Amaru pick is not what they're going to be keeping, but if it is... we are going to be seeing that 6th pick into the sledge. My hopes were almost there. I was almost hopeful that we were going to see a little bit of Amaru, but it's not to be. The destiny is not there. We're going to be seeing Wamai and Pulse getting picked up here for SpongeBob Gaming. Interesting deviation from their normal setups. Let's see how they decide to use it. It's going to be that second floor defense once again. And I'm pretty curious to see how they do this. They have decided to not use Castle anymore, so moving away from that Castle strat, rather getting the Wamai into play there to try and take away any of that utility coming through. Wamai plus Jaeger, obviously a pretty strong combo for taking out any util from the attackers. Obviously, a lot of the meta these days for Rainbow Six Siege is using util to clear out util. Attackers want to be able to use their utility to take out the defender utility so that it's easier for them to attack. And of course, if you're on the defenders, you want to stop them from using their utility to take out your utility by using more of your utility. Yes, that is how it works, indeed. So we're going to be seeing a pretty normal setup aside from the fact that the rotation holes are no longer there, the peak holes are no longer there, this wall is not fully reinforced, and these walls are not opened up yet either, so very interesting. Oh, we're going to be seeing Not Newick instantly spawn peak. See, there is the spawn peak, that's what I was talking about. Very, very powerful. The Doc has that ACOG, which is able to do a lot of damage. And that's what I'm talking about. This is why you need to pay attention to the spawn peaks. It's important, because it happens. And nobody expects it because sort of the respect, I suppose, is given over from one side to the other. And they don't spawn peek one another. But if you do, you catch people off guard, you get a cheeky kill. Dullfox's going to be traded out, however, in response to that. So, Pulse off the board. It's a 4v4. And we have, of course, a ride here in the hallway, just waiting for someone to peek out. I think that's the Bandit. Ooh, SMG-11 betraying him. Also not able to fully get all the hits that he wanted to on that one. And that's going to mean he's going to have to rotate off of that one. He almost had a really great pick there, but unfortunately it's not going to come through. And Doc is going to go down to a really great repel here by Hibana, just pressuring through these windows. Trade's going to go back and forth, and now it's Fjellvik and Patrick left to defend the bomb site. Wamai and Bandit have to do all the work here. You see Bandit running down to the basement to try and do something, anything, against ATK as they encroach towards the bomb sites. Wamai, pretty much the only anchor left on the site at the moment, waiting for the Bandit to rotate up behind and get something back. He gets a lot of damage down onto Canis, but not enough to get the frag, which is going to be so frustrating. You want to be able to get something here, and nothing's coming through. 50 seconds left on the clock. The defuser does have to come down, but this should be pretty easy considering the site control has been given up entirely over to ATK. If they just decide to get in here, plant that defuser, there's Stykes going ahead and doing that.
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
Ooh, there it is, finally converting that shot, but it is traded back. And now Patrick is left, pincered from all sides. ATK going to win round 6 as well. Yeah, there's just not much you can do if you're SpongeBob Gaming there. You're down so many players, and ATK, they're just everywhere. Nothing really else to do. So it is going to be round 7. We're going to be switching over 5-1 in total. And ATK, they get to pick up their defense here. They're going to be choosing second floor, and they're going to be picking up the Wamai and the Jaeger and the Mute. No Mozzie. They're going to be using Smoke and Legion as well. So yeah, this is pretty much what I was talking about in terms of using util to deny util. That's coming up to take out your util. We do see the Blitz picked into the Jackal. Not too sure. Not too sure what the play there was. Just maybe teasing the Blitz. Would have been nice to see the Blitz. Not gonna lie. I like spicy picks like that. You know, just run out with your shields and see how quickly they can take you down if you can get a couple of melees in. But it is gonna be the Jackal picked up instead. Maybe to try and take out the roamers on the side of ATK. Not too sure which one of them is going to be doing the roaming. Perhaps JMS. We've seen him do some hectic work on the defense side here, and in fact, if I'm not mistaken, ATK, they're pretty good on the defense side. I would wager even better than their attacking side, so I'm going to keep my eyes on them. And the setup they decide to pull out here. Interesting to see this hole right here. A little bit of potential verticality coming out. If we have a look at the... if we have a look at the floor below to see where exactly that chokehold comes out to.
5 seconds remaining.
Interesting stuff here. We're going to be seeing these getting opened up as well. Reinforcements in pretty regular spots. And yeah, pretty much standard stuff. So on the side of SpongeBob Gaming, we're going to have the IQ, the Jackal, the Sledge, the Maestro. Oh, sorry, not the Maestro, the Maverick, and the Thermite. I like the Maverick pick. It could come in useful, but I would say perhaps more so if it was a basement defense. It's not going to be, so I'll be interested to see how they decide to use the Maestro or the Maverick. Why do I keep saying Maestro? I have Maestro on the mind. In any case, we're going to be seeing that spiky Legion traps getting tossed out towards Spiral Staircase as SpongeBob Gaming starts their droning phase, droning out what's going on. Here comes the Jackal to follow those footsteps. Shotgun to open some things out, and that Mute Jammer actually going to be messing a little bit with the vision, but he keeps it on to potentially see any steps. SpongeBob Gaming starting their attack towards the map, towards the bomb site, slowly but surely making their way there. JMS going to get the initial kill onto Fjellvik. It's going to be also sitting here with Wamai. Interesting to see what goes on here. It's going to be Styx sitting in the corner, waiting for someone to run past. I think there are a couple of attackers close by. Here's the Legion trap get popped, but actually he's getting peeked from the complete opposite side. Not ready for that at all. Gets taken down. Delphox going to be the one to pick that up. Now things are getting a little bit spicy here. That was a really great bait and switch actually from the Jackal. I don't know if that was entirely intentional, but if it was, really well played. The crossfire getting them that free frag and evening out the odds. So the man advantage goes to no one just yet. And the attackers are looking pretty decent. SpongeBob Gaming putting a good foot forward here. But they need to keep this up. They need to keep the ball rolling. Jackal taking out all those Wamai charges coming in from the side here. Might just get peeked up from the other side. Ooh, the Nitro Cell coming in a little bit too early. Not going to pick up anyone. Smoker going down. Jackal pushing forward, checking to see if anyone is close by. And gets taken down unexpectedly from the opening in the wall there. And that's why you open up that wall. So you can catch people off guard like that. Now, also knows there's somebody rappelling out here and so desperately wants to pop out and get them, but it's going to be Kenneth to actually pick that one up, and he gets a second with the SMG-11, whipping out that shotgun to try and take anyone else down. It's not going to be 5 seconds left remaining. It's only not Nirwek also going to be the one to take him down, and ATK take round 7. Yeah, this is pretty much what we expect to see from ATK, you know, considering what we've seen them do in the past, and without trying to sound like a massive fanboy, you know, this is the sort of dominance that we expect. And I was surprised when they dropped the first round, not gonna lie. You know, I expected this to be a pretty clean sweep. So honestly, props to SpongeBob Gaming for putting up really a good fight. Really nice to see that in action. Really good to see, you know, ATK not just being able to instantly win everything just, you know, because, but rather actually been challenged a little bit. It looks like the Mozzie is going to get 6th picked into the Mozzie. That's certainly an interesting pick, I must say. It's going to take a lot of analysis to figure out why that one happened.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being used by attackers.
In any case, we're going to be seeing the basement defense coming out here for ATK, but no Maverick on the side of SpongeBob Gaming. So no Maverick to penetrate through this garage or wall, but it doesn't look like ATK cared too much about reinforcing it. I'm interested to see what they do going forward. They're just going to blow it up. No, they're going to put the holes in it. Alright, okay, so for a second there I was like, they're just going to blow it up and run out, but no, that's not the case. They are going to be making the holes in there just to make sure they can hear what's going on the other side, and then they will, of course, reinforce it. Now, they don't have a bandit, and they don't have a Kaid to hard reinforce it, so the thermite will be able to go through here, but... Oh, they do have the mute. I actually didn't see that one. That one actually went straight past me, so they will be able to reinforce it with the mute, and make it a little bit more difficult for them to penetrate. So they're going to have to clear that out, and they don't have an IQ to attack from the top like we saw ATK do with such great finesse. So, might be a little bit difficult for them. You're going to see SpongeBob Gaming spawning here on this side. Thermite going to be trying to put that charge on there. Obviously, not going to be working. You can hear that the mute jammers are there, making his job a little bit difficult. Flash is going to come through. Not going to do too much. And let's hop over into that first-person perspective and see what's going on here. Wamai takes out his own charge for some reason. I think, actually, the reason for that was because Wamai's charge was too close to the mute jammer, and if they threw a grenade through there, it might still blow the mute jammer up. So he just removed that so that the grenade doesn't get sucked towards the actual mute jammer there and take it out unexpectedly. So I think that's what that was for. Alright, let's see what's going on here. So, they are going to have that Jackal below 25 HP once again. You're going to be spamming down Spiral Staircase to try and find somebody, but no one's really there. He's going to be trying to track the footsteps. There comes the scan. But nothing else really coming of it. Fjellvik is here, going to catch nobody out, it seems. And speaking of getting caught out, there goes Delphox getting taken down by Corsa. And this is Jackal just staring at the mute jammer, waiting for the thermite to place the charge. So that was some good teamwork coming out there. They will be able to blow this one open, but it doesn't look like ATK care too much about that one. They weren't trying too hard to keep that one reinforced. So that's going to happen. Thermite is going to be able to get through, and the breaches will be good. So here comes the second charge, prepped and ready. Ooh, he spots out the movement behind those holes there, takes a spam shot, and does connect a little bit. Legion gets taken down, but Corsa is just doing the work. Fjellvik getting a lot of kills. Finally, JMS gonna go down, but really interesting angle there coming out. Look at this from Canis. This is a spicy angle. This is disgusting. Shame on you, Canis. Shame on you. But not really. We like innovators here. We like spicy angles. I like spicy angles. And even though this one's so dirty, so dirty, you know, we still like it. It's going to be the Nomad in a 1v3, and not too much to do. 10 seconds left on the clock. Has to do pretty much everything. 5 seconds on the clock, and this is pretty much unwinnable for SpongeBob Gaming here. They can just sit here and do nothing, and yeah, there it is. ATK, take it out. Take that round 8, take the W, and that is your round of the quarterfinals done. ATK going to be winning that one and moving over into the next phase of the Saturday Night Siege here. Don't go anywhere, lads. Thanks for tuning. And yeah, we will be back very shortly with the semi-finals, and then of course the finals later on. Thank you for chilling. It's been your boy Patchy. I'll see you in a bit. And yeah, let's get into that intermission.
Trying to step back and see the view from above. 'Cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. 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 Shockwaves with you.
The fire makes the city look so bright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me. watching it end again and again. I feel it in waves, you follow me, drifting to places I should leave. So close to the edge of something so perfect. We were too scared to take the leap. I'm missing the way we used to be. Let me go. Left me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Can't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Can't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Can't get any closer. Can't get any closer. Try to forget all that we had. I'm rolling like water in the sea. The memories crashing into me. So close to the edge of something so worth it. You have the world right at your feet. It almost is all we'll ever be. Let me go.
Yo guys, we're gonna be getting in here pretty soon. Just keep hanging on there for a little bit, and we'll be getting in. We'll be getting in pretty soon to the semi-finals. So just hang tight. We'll be there in a sec. when the music goes silent, you know the game is coming soon. We're just waiting for the teams to figure out the map bans and all that fun stuff. And once they do that, we'll be getting into the semi-finals. It is ATK versus UC. That's what we're gonna call them, UC. And yeah, so just hang tight. We'll be getting in there shortly. We'll be seeing you pretty soon. Alrighty, here we finally go. We are going to be able to get into this semi-final of Saturday Night Siege. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I like. This is what I like. This is what I like. A little bit of Siege on my Saturday night, and here it is, Saturday Night Siege. We have ATK versus UC in the semi-finals here. We just witnessed ATK take down SpongeBob Gaming. So, we're here now, and it is going to be ATK versus UC. First ban comes through. It is going to be Jackal. Interesting. We saw Jackal do a little bit of work in the previous match, but whether he's worth banning or not, who knows? Who can say? Obviously, it's been deemed worthy, so there it is. Jackal and Thatcher being banned out for the attackers. Very often you see a Thatcher getting banned, and I mean, that's mostly due to the fact that you really only have two options when it comes to taking out hard reinforced walls, and that's either Thatcher or Kali. And since nobody plays Kali because people don't consider her to be a strong enough pick or choice, banning Thatcher is just kind of a nail in the coffin in terms of clearing out hard reinforced walls. Makes it very, very difficult. Obviously, you're going to want to bring IQ and then have to play around it like we saw ATK do in the previous one. It is going to be the Mira and the Echo getting banned there, so those are pretty much the two classic picks right there. The classic bans, Mira gone and Echo gone. Pretty sad to see them go. I honestly don't think that... I don't think that this should be a ban all the time. It is warranted, of course. Mira and Echo both very strong, but I think, you know, there are still some other options for consideration in terms of banning on the defense side. So we're going to be seeing Sledge, Zofia, Nomad, IQ, and Thermite for ATK here, and Mute, Castle, Bandit, Wamai, and Jaeger for UC on the defense side here. So it's going to be that Mute Castle. I love the Mute Castle combo. I really do. This is one of my favorite combos. I like to play it. It's really spicy. People find it difficult to take out a castle barricade that has been muted. Of course, Sledge is going to be the one who's going to be able to do that. He can just smash them right open. But yeah, it wastes a little bit more utility. So, you know, we're all for a good bit of util wasting. It is going to be that kitchen defense here coming out for UC, which is very interesting. I'm a fan of this. I like Kitchen. It's one of the sites that I think is underrated sometimes. A lot of teams will go Reading Room instead. But it's interesting to see that UC prioritize this one as their first map pick on the defense side here, or their first defense site. Very interesting. Most people take third floor or somewhere else. Needless to say, it is going to be that kitchen, so here it is. Wamai picked up for that great synergy with Jaeger. Going to be able to remove a lot of util coming out there from the attackers. So, yeah, here we go. I'm interested to see who comes out on top of this one. Obviously, we've been seeing ATK doing quite a lot of work in recent times, and if you watched me casting the previous Saturday Night Siege, and of course, if you saw the Bare Bones podcast, you would have seen me talking a little bit about ATK with the ATK members, or two of them at least, where I called them a super team, and the real question is whether ATK can sort of reach and keep up with that image. You know, they're really a powerhouse here. They've been able to do a lot of work, and being able to keep up with that trend is going to be the question. So here we are. It is going to be that Nomad getting in there real quick. ATK putting the foot on the gas here, taking control of that floor, and it's going to be Canis going down immediately. The trade is trying to come out, but JMS not able to convert that one. Gets actually taken down straight through the wall there by the pistol. That's not a great start. Finally, the trade comes out, but a little bit too late to be even. It's going to be a 1-for-2 in favor of UC now. Here we see the classic Leventus on this IQ here, going to be able to clear out that hard reinforcement there. That's how you do it. When that Thatcher is banned and no one's picking the Kali, you pick up IQ. There it is. And that's what you do. So at least some of that's going to be cleared out. It's going to allow Styx to potentially get some things open. So he is trolling around here, but he isn't actually going to take out that reinforcement. Instead, he's going to be here, taking out the reinforced hatch. So there's that. He should be running down and taking out the wall here in just about no time. It's going to be a little bit of a pincer just from IQ to make sure that that wall is successfully taken down. And there it is. It's a 3v4, but ATK, they are methodical. They're doing what they need to do, clearing out the things they need to clear out. The players have been spotted. Nades are going to come out. ADS is going to be doing the job as well. Another grenade coming through to take out the barricade. Peeking down the hallway with that SMG-11. 15 seconds left on the clock. There comes the first two frags. Immediately ATK putting the foot on the gas once again. They don't want to stop. Leventus gets taken down. Now it's Gorsa and Styx. Styx taking a little bit of damage. He's the last one left alive. He can't win this one. It's going to be difficult. No one to kill. No bomb to plant. That's going to be Yusi taking round 1. A little bit of chaos coming out at the end there. He knew he was pressured. And, yeah, he didn't finish that defuse plant. That was interesting. That could have gone either way, honestly. But ATK a little bit behind on that timer. Being methodical is one thing, but you have to keep it going. If you take your foot off that gas and waste time, well, not waste time, but if you take too much of it, it can come back to bite you, and that's exactly what we saw there in that round 1. So, good round from UC coming out there. We're going to be seeing Smoke, Mozzie, Frost, 6th picked into Jaeger, Wamai, and Doc. Meanwhile, we're going to see Sledge, Zofia, Nomad, IQ, and Thermite. So, the only difference there, I think, being Zofia. I'm not sure if they picked them up in the previous round. I can't actually remember. It was like 2 seconds ago and I actually can't remember. In any case, we're going to be seeing that 3rd floor defense coming out here, which is more sort of the standard play. Obviously, picking kitchen first through a little bit of a curveball. But here it is, 3rd floor defense, and a pretty standard sort of setup. Walls being reinforced. We see the shield getting deployed there in the corner as per normal. Reinforcements come out. And nothing else really to be of note here. Of course, that Wamai Jaeger combo working out pretty decently. And the Mozzie for some good information denial here as per usual. I do have a Doc on their team, interestingly enough, who is not spawn peeking, which means he's playing for that util value in that heal. Now the question is, how do ATK approach this one so that they do not make the same mistake as the previous round? Ooh, there's actually somebody sitting right there in the corner. Styx could be in a little bit of trouble. He's actually aware that somebody could potentially be there. But nobody rushes out, nobody pops out, so good awareness from Styx. Well played. If somebody had popped out there like they wanted to, or like they looked like they wanted to, then at least they would have been aware of that and been able to take that down. So ATK doing the due diligence, but they need to keep the ball rolling and not run out of time. There's the first frag, and it's going to be onto JMS. He's not going to be happy with that one. Trade is at least good, so Dujosh going to be going down to Gorsa. ATK starting to put that pressure on, move forward towards the site. Canis and Leventus and Gorsa all sitting here waiting to charge that guy with the shield. They know he's there. They need to clear him out somehow. They're all kind of bottlenecked up here. This could potentially be catastrophic if they get caught out. The nade is going to go over, though, forcing them away from that shield. So they have successfully cleared out that position. Really well played there. It could have potentially been disastrous if they had been caught out, all three sitting in the corner there, but it is not going to happen. So at least they're safe from such catastrophe. it looks like the sledgehammer actually glitching out a little bit there. Thankfully, he is able to smash the rest of the wall, so the glitch has been taken away, thankfully. Glitchy games can potentially be disastrous, especially if the team asks for a rehost, which they can, of course, rightly ask for if they so desire. Styx is going to be here waiting for somebody to peek out. Nobody is there just yet, though. ATK biding their time, waiting for someone to make a mistake, but UC not really giving it to them just yet. There goes the plant. Starting to come down. This is a much better approach, and SMG-11 doing the work. They're also able to pull the trigger. Isn't able to get a second, though. It will be taken down, and now it's going to be that 2v3, Styx and Canis. Last ones left here for ATK. Going to be able to get Kashi. It's a 2v2 now. Styx and Canis just holding on for as long as possible.
Attackers need to protect it.
Enemy and Angry African trying to push up there. Enemy gets the first one. Spots out the second. They know they can go for this defuse. Canis in a bit of a situation here. Has to clear them out. There it is. Actually really well played from Canis. Actually just pushing straight past. But can he get the frag? He can! He actually plays that one to perfection. He knows that he needs to make his way over to the diffuser as soon as possible, and then he wins the pistol battle as well. Really, really well played there, just managing to clutch it out. ATK take that round 1-1 now as we head into round 3, and that was nail-biting to say the least. That could have really gone badly for ATK there, and well, Canis just manages to pull it back. His priorities in the right place. He goes straight for the diffuser, takes them down, ignoring the, well, he does actually peek over to the player behind the shield there, but he knows as soon as that player ducks down, he can just make his way out immediately and go and deal with the person on the diffuser. So that was just really well played, priorities in the perfect position. They win that one, so yeah, well played. That was a great round to watch overall. But yeah, ATK needing to step their game up a little bit if they want to secure rounds a bit more safely. As I said, that could have gone either way, and if any one of those players on the UC side had done something slightly differently, potentially, they could have won that one against ATK. So, honestly, when you're playing in a competitive environment... Ooh, actually, that looks like a bit of a fail there. Kashi going to get taken a little bit of damage. He gets knocked, but brought back up to full health by the dock. But that's a lot of dock charges used just for that purpose. So immediately the utility of the dock has kind of been exhausted from that one mistake. It is going to be the third floor defense, and as I was saying, in a competitive environment, you do not want to see, or should I say, clutches aren't something that you should be banking on. You want to be able to safely secure rounds to a sort of T. You know, you want to be able to safely do them and not really have to rely on clutches. If you're relying on clutches, then, you know, you have a lot of stuff, of work to do, a lot of stuff to do in terms of team play and sort of being able to beat your opponents, because clutches can go either way, you know. Sure, they're a display of skill, but you can't rely on them. They're not reliable. And obviously, when you're playing in a competitive environment, you want to have reliable gameplay tactics and whatnot. So it is going to be Kashi gone first. Taken down through the window there, as you can see. Having attempted to peek out there, he was counter-peeked and taken down. So immediately ATK with that man advantage. They're going to be dropping in straight away. Of course, is drone in the middle of nowhere, so we're going to be switching away from that. And yeah, we see ATK attacking red stairs here, which is a classic. Angry African trying to get that flank in, meanwhile Canis doing the work, taking down Homa. And ATK, they're sitting on a full 5-man squad right now. They can just straight up move into the site. Wamaya's spotted out, rotating around. Good positioning here coming out from James. Just needs to peek this one right. He does. There it is. Enemy going down. Now it's up to Angry African, who was trying to get the flank on, but in a 1v5, I mean, it doesn't really matter where you are. You just have to try and play your spot as best you can, and getting spotted out by the drone is going to be that nail in the coffin. It's just a matter of time before he gets peaked. There's Nomad, takes it down. Flawless round from ATK, and that's a perfect improvement, literally, over what we saw in the previous round. So that was just clean all the way through. And yeah, this is pretty much what I've been talking about, you know. So far from what we've seen, ATK isn't a team that has to rely on the clutches. We haven't seen them need to do it. Obviously, in the first couple of rounds, you know, they're a little bit shaky. But interesting that this is a trend. The first round, ATK loses in the quarterfinals. They lost the first round, and then they proceeded to win every single round after that. And, I mean, it looks like ATK are trying to keep that performance up. They lose the first round and then proceed to start winning every consecutive round after that. So they are 2-1. Of course, nothing has been set in stone just yet. So you see, they could easily throw a spanner in the works here. We've seen them do pretty well. Performance is pretty solid so far. So no real predictions able to be made just yet in terms of the strength coming out from either side. We are going to be seeing a pretty standard setup from ATK here. Seeing the Thermite, the IQ, the Nomad, Zofia, the Sledge, pretty normal stuff. On the other side, once again, also pretty normal stuff. We're going to be seeing the Mute coming out, the Castle coming out, so that's a nice combo there that I'm a fan of, as you know. Going to see the Blitz coming out there as well to hard reinforce some of the walls, especially when you're here in Kitchen. Obviously, you want to be doing that. And of course, the Wamai Jaeger combo, Utility Denial, is pretty spicy. So, of course, we're going to be seeing that coming out. And yeah, otherwise, pretty standard setup here. We're going to be seeing this wall getting opened, which is actually a little bit of a toss-up. This could go really well, or it could go really badly in terms of setup. So we'll see how this works out for them. It could come back to bite UC in the butt later on, but that is yet to be seen. So let's switch over here and see what is going on with the teams. ATK moving up swiftly to the roof there to try and take control. And I like this. Since the defense is down there in Kitchen, ATK can securely take the third floor control and start working their way down. So immediately also going to be dropping in there and start clearing it out. Now I think Jaeger is here to challenge, but also is going to have to spot this one out. Surely he's definitely heard that one. I think we all did. He knows there's somebody there, so going to be moving to swiftly take those cameras out. There it goes. He must know that there's someone in Fridge. Surely he heard that. Surely he heard there was somebody in Fridge. No, he doesn't know that. He gets caught out completely unawares. That was very unfortunate there. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I'm pretty sure I heard somebody there in Kitchen. I clearly heard a little bit of a click that you can generally hear when an enemy is just close by. So that's really unfortunate that Corsa wasn't able to hear that one. It's going to leave ATK with the man disadvantage, but not for very long. JMS is going to just instantly get the refrag there and even things out. So it's going to be a 4v4, and ATK look to take the rest of this map under control. I think third floor has been taken under control. Second floor getting droned out as well. Looking pretty clear. The rest of UC sort of just sitting here, waiting for them to come down to the first floor and start to take control.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Drone work being done as per usual. IQ going to be looking for any sort of vertical advantage. Don't know why I said it like that. But vertical play is going to be coming out here at least, so always a fan of this. Vertical play is spicy because Rainbow Six Siege, it's one of the only games where this is a really crucial element, so it's pretty cool to see that come out. Of course, Thermite going to be blowing a giant hole in this wall, as the Bandit is not alive to trick. Quick repositioning there, almost gets caught out with a giant hole in the wall, and IQ should be able to spot out this player completely unawares, but the frag is not going to actually come out. A little bit of damage going done, but ultimately that's all that happens out of that. 15 seconds left. Once again, ATK, they need to pull the trigger here. They've done the clearing, but it needs to come to fruition. There it is, the first two frags coming through. Angry African getting the refrag. JMS going to go down now. It's Canis and Styx versus Angry African and Homa. Never mind. Yeah, the trades were just going back and forth. There it is. Canis going to be getting those last two and winning it out. There it is. Quick and clean from Canis. ATK going to be taking that round. Very well played. I was getting a little bit scared there that ATK were going to fall victim to the timer once again, so I'm glad that they didn't. They were able to put their foot all the way down on the gas and go running in the 90s for that one, because, yeah, that was looking like a little bit of flashbacks, but at least they were able to close that one out. The timer really does work against you, but I think, talking about the 20-second meta, I mean, I think there was 15 seconds left on the clock there, so yeah, there it is, 20-second meta. As you can see there, clear out the rest of the map, take full control as much as possible, and then spot out all the players, and in the last 15 seconds, you just go in, yeet.
Defenders, protect your bombs
Alrighty,
used by attackers.
let's get right back into this. So we're going to be seeing the second floor coming out here for UC. Nice choice of defense here. Personally, I always prefer kitchen, but as we have seen, UC not really finding any success there, so they are switching it up, which I like to see. We've seen some teams in the past picking up the same site again and again, and I think the record for Saturday Night Siege, if I'm not mistaken, is 5 times in a row. We had a team that picked the same defense bomb site 5 times in a row and lost almost every single time except for the one time, I think. So yeah, interesting stuff. Luckily, we're not going to be seeing that. Obviously, not really a common thing to see, which is why it's a record. Pretty standard setup here. We're going to be seeing the walls opened up, holes being made. And actually, are we going to be seeing a little bit of vertical play? We are. So we're going to be seeing the vertical defense coming out here. Top floor, third floor being defended by UC. And JMS actually going to get spawn peeked there and get taken down, so that's going to be frustrating, really, really frustrating. But getting back to what I was saying, it's a third floor defense here, which means UC, they're going to be looking down to try and defend this one. If they can hold on to the third floor, then when ATK inevitably try and enter through the bottom, they can just play from above. So that is the strength of the vertical play, because you can utilize it on the defense side as well. Both attackers and defenders can utilize vertical play. So the vertical defense, I'm a big fan of. I like to see it, and I like to see teams try and execute and see what they can do with it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We've actually had a history of it not working, but yeah, let's see if it works this time around. Obviously, the third floor defense feeling pretty comfortable for UC, feeling like they're able to hold their own. Jaeger is right here, point man for the rest of the ATK squad. And Homa, if he actually gets a little bit aggressive here, he might spot out a whole bunch of ATK members on their phones. Ooh, those 2 ADS is going to get cleared out, which is not what they want, because now the frag grenades can come in. Here comes the first of many, but actually a great Nitrous Cell going to come and take down Styx instantly. Here comes the first frag, but it doesn't take down Jaeger, but the crossfire is there. Also going to be able to pick up Homa. Now it's Gorsacanis and Leventus against 4 members of the UC. Smoke going to be indicating that they have fallen back. They have fallen back indeed, and it is going to be ATK pressing onward towards the bomb site. But the thing is, the bomb site is on the 2nd floor. There's 50 seconds left, and ATK, they have yet to finish taking control of the 3rd floor, and you see they're quite happy about this, because they've wasted a lot of time in utility on the 3rd floor, and now ATK, they need to make their way down one more towards the bomb site. So the vertical play at least going to switch over in favor of ATK, but I mean, time is ticking. It's 30 seconds. You know, we're talking about 20-second meta here, but ATK don't look like they're in the position to get onto site anytime soon. 20 seconds, here it is. They need to drop. Time is ticking down. 19 seconds, 18 seconds. Things are looking like they're getting a little bit pressed here. Something needs to happen. Leventus is going to rush in. He's going to get taken down. That's the diffuser as well. There's 10 seconds left, and the 20-second meta not coming to fruition. Shotguns doing all the work. Canis, last one left alive. He can't do anything. He's stuck all the way in the corner, and that's going to be the round. UC taking round 5, really giving ATK a run for their money. That was a really well played defense by UC. I'm gonna have to give it to them. UC played that one almost perfectly. Almost. Because that is how you want to play the vertical defense. You get above site, you defend that site as much as you can, but you don't overcommit. And as soon as you see yourself start losing, you fall back to site. because you've spent all that time and utility defending 3rd floor, but the bomb's on 2nd floor. So you've wasted the attacker's time, you've wasted the attacker's utility, you've potentially gotten a couple of frags, and even if you've played for the refrags and gone out even, you can just fall back to site, and the attackers have to move forward and clear out a whole nother site again. Clear out a whole nother floor. So that is really the power that comes with, you know, 2nd floor or vertical defense. And that's why I love to see it so much, because when it gets pulled off properly, it is so satisfying to see. Really, really, really is. So big props to UC for being able to pull that one off. That is definitely what you like to see coming out in a good competitive match. And there it is, keeping it competitive. It's 3-2. ATK still in the lead, but UC, they're not giving this one for free. They're putting up a great fight here, and you know, it's not over until the rounds are done. So you see they still have plenty of potential to get into this game, pull out ahead, and take the map. So yeah, let's see what happens. I'm really keen.
10 seconds left before insertion. 5 seconds remaining. Attackers.
So once again, we've seen this kitchen defense come out from UC, but I think the difference in this one is that there's a little bit more presence above the floor. Nitro's still going to be set up there by Kashi, just in case somebody decides to push through there. James looking through that doorway to try and spot if anyone's doing a cheeky peek there. It is not going to be the case, so he is able to safely climb this wall. And actually face peeks it while reloading. That could have potentially been catastrophic, but it isn't. So thankfully, nothing happening just yet. Also going to be pulling out that SMG-11. Feeling pretty comfortable on it. We've seen his ability to use this weapon, and it's pretty impressive, I must say. So there it is. Canis going to be entering in there. Taking out the camera as he goes. 3rd floor successfully cleared by ATK. Now they need to move on because they can't just sit here. They have been fought by that timer time and time again, pun intended. And yeah, they need to make sure they keep their eye on that one going forward. They can't sit for too long on that top floor, especially considering it's kitchen. So there's Canis. He's going to be getting the first frag in this round, taking down Kashi. Sledge going to be opening up a couple of the floors to peek down into the site and see if anyone's hiding down here. Just smashing as Sledge does. And once again, Leventus with that IQ just removing those bandit charges there, doing the work that needs to be done. For the rest of the hard breachers, ATK, they have noticed the castle wall, just sort of blocking their movement through. And Dear Josh has been flashed. Right now, ATK bottlenecked up towards us. They're going to open up that castle barricade there to try and give themselves a little bit more space. Great nade coming out from Corsa there. And Leventus getting one as well. They're looking to clean this one out pretty quickly, which is what we want to see. It's up to Homa and Angry African to try and get something done here. The smoke nades are trying to get out to stop the pushes, but ATK, they're pulling the trigger nice and quickly. Finally, Angry African actually going to be able to control that one onto Leventus, going to be able to take him down. So it's not going to be a perfect round for ATK. It's going to be Homa super low and Angry African getting another one onto Styx. The trade is good, but now you see it's Homa on this really low HP. And he's going to get taken down immediately. Attackers, ATK, win round 6. Pulling that one out for themselves. So I think it is going to be 4-2 now in favor of ATK. And that was a lot more clean than previously. We have seen a little bit of questionable stuff coming out here and there. But ultimately, a good round and well played. So we're going to be moving into round 7. ATK on the defense side here are going to be picking up Maestro, Mute, Jaeger, Wamai, and Goya. Really playing towards the barricades, towards the shields. Goya, obviously, he has plenty of those shields. I think he's got 2 of them now. Wamai obviously has one of his own. And Mute, Jaeger, Maestro, the rest of them filling in the rest of that util denial. Of course, Jaeger and Wamai working very nicely together. Mute just for that zone information denial, and Maestro is pretty strong, if I do say so myself. He can be really, really annoying to play against, obviously with that laser beam cannon of his, and his gadget as well, with also a laser beam cannon. I realize the duplicality of that statement. In any case, we're going to be seeing the Thermite and the Hibana coming out for UC, but no IQ or Kali to try and get out any sort of hard reinforcements. And yeah, they're going to be picking up the Gridlock and the Zofia as well. Interesting area denial there from the Gridlock instead of the Nomad. I think there was a little bit of conversation to be had about the difference or the interplay between, you know, Gridlock versus Nomad. Of course, both of them doing similar jobs or can be used to put similar pressure onto the map. So, an interesting discussion to be had there. In any case, here it is. The Maestro Cam's going to be going down, and a lot of floors being opened up here by ATK. It's something we see them do quite a bit. Now let's see how UC decide to attack and approach attacking this third floor. Going to be moving their way on up here, of course. The Gridlock has that super shorty. Going to be able to very easily open up and immediately trosses out her stingers. There it is. Lots of zone control getting taken down there. I mentioned earlier on in the match, or in the previous match, zone control is very strong. And right now, it's something we see coming out in a lot of strategies, but oftentimes somewhat underrated by a lot of people, a lot of teams. Zone control is huge. Really, really is. And to be able to take zone control in any sort of form is very, very strong. So keep that in mind over the weekend. We are going to be seeing Dujosh just sort of peeking in through Skylight here to see what's potting. But nothing really of value gained aside from the fact that there is that deployable shield. You see, you're going to be moving the way in through Cigar. Slowly inching their way forward. Nothing really happening. It's a very quiet sort of start here. You see, going to be blowing a hole in this wall. They did take Breadstairs control first, which is a common attack on this when attacking this map. So there goes the wall, and now you see they make their way towards the site. ATK just biding their time, kind of just sitting there waiting for something to happen. You see, obviously need to pull the trigger here. They're not going to be able to rely on ATK doing that because they know they don't have to. They can kind of just sit behind their defenses here and waste time. It's going to be 35 seconds left on the clock now. No one has gone down. It's a 5v5. The defuser's getting planted. And finally, the frags start coming. There it is. Leventus and Kane is going to be taking out two for themselves. You see, trying to pull things back in their favor. The diffuser has not been yet planted. 20 seconds left on the clock. Kapkan. Oh, no, sorry, not Kapkan. But, Capital, there we go, finally came, finally the words have come, is going to be rushing in there. Homer trying to get something done. Dujosh and Homer, the last ones left alive. There goes one. It's a 2v2. Canis and JMS are going to have wasted enough time. ATK win round 7. And that was another way that you can really waste time there. ATK play very, very passively. Play all the way at the back. As soon as they know what angles UC are approaching from, they just sit at the opposite side, sit behind the reinforcements, sit behind the shields, wait for something to happen. It looks like we're getting a rehost call. Alright, we're going to have to deal with this one. Of course, the teams can do a rehost, so that is what we will be doing. We will jump to the intermission screen as we sort out the rehost there. Don't go anywhere, we will be right back. Just hang tight as we quickly get this rehost done and get everything sorted, and we will be right back into the action momentarily. See you guys in a bit.
Cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
So what happens if someone tells you to keep on running?
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down. All around this empty town, I'm searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Woo! Let's go. We're finally back. Yeehaw. The rehost is successful, and we're getting back into the game just as we left it, of course, with all the rehosts and whatnot in play. So we're going to be restarting over here on round 7. Okay. Apparently not. Yay. This. I love this. I love this. Okay. All right. I guess we're going to rehost again. I'll see you guys in a second when I have this rehosted. Alrighty, hopefully we've gotten all the settings right and everything is in the right place and no one's gonna leave again and nothing happens that's wrong or anything like that. We're gonna be getting straight into it. As far as I could tell, everything's in the right place. Great. We should have it now. Awesome, wonderful, great. So we're back here, we're on round 8. Obviously, ATK having won the top floor defense there right at the end before we had all this hullabaloo. So we're going to be seeing ATK picking up Pulse, Mute, Jaeger, Smoke, and Valkyrie. And on the side of UC, we're going to be seeing the Hibana, the Zofia, the Capitao, the Thermite, and the Ash. Cool. It is going to be that second floor reading room defense here coming out from ATK. As soon as we load in, that is. As soon as we load in. As soon as we load in. As soon.
Alrighty.
Okay, that's settings trash. Oh boy. I love technical issues, don't you? I love it. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. It is not a ZA competitive match if there are no technical issues. That is the rule of thumb. Alright, so we are going to be here on that second floor defense here in reading room. And yeah, we are 5-2 ATK, got that leg up over UC. I'm looking to keep it going, but UC, they've really been putting the fight up. They've really been keeping ATK on their toes and giving them a real run for their money. And UC, they still have plenty of potential here to be able to, you know, get a couple more rounds in and really keep making this competitive. So yeah, I'm interested to see what goes on here. We're going to see the normal reinforcements, rotation holes being made, and all of that good stuff. So the question is now, are the players ready and refreshed after these wonderful technical difficulties to get back into the game and start getting some frags? That is it. That is the question. So we're going to see UC make their way up very swiftly towards the second floor here and start peeking in, seeing what's going on. They might actually spot someone out here. Immediately, Corsa going to be taking the... Oh, Homa going to take down enemy. That is unfortunate friendly fire right there, but it happens. It happens. So immediately we're going to find UC on the back foot. Honestly, this is not where you want to be right now. And, oh, missing some crucial shots. Angry African not going to be happy with that one. He's going to be, well, angry. And some great shots coming out, leaving Jujosh and Angry African in the match 2v4 right now. They've taken some very quick casualties. We still have 1 minute and 55 seconds left on the clock and so much work to be done here from UC. Trying to find someone, but ATK, they know they can play this one slowly. No need to get too aggressive. No need to get, pull the trigger too fast. Stick's going to go down, actually, not paying too much attention to what's going on there. UC going to start pushing in. It's still doable for them. It's a 2v3. This is definitely within the range of winnableness. Is that a word? I don't know, but it is now. Going to be opening up some holes to try and move in towards the bomb site. Jujosh going to be watching their backs as Thermite moves over towards... Oh, just shoots it out of the air but gets taken down. Thermite falling not to the C4 but instead to the bullets. A little bit of spray not really coming through there, and some great pistol work from Corsa. He's going to take down Jujosh. So that's going to be round 8 going the way of ATK, putting them very far in the lead now with some unfortunate happenings on the side of UC, and a little bit of that momentum getting broken due to the technical difficulties, which is quite unfortunate as we head into round 9 and match point. So yeah, we're sitting here on match point ATK on the cusp of that win. I can smell it. Pulling out the Valkyrie, Smoke, Jaeger, Wamai, and Kaid for that first floor kitchen defense. On the other side, UC going to be picking up that Gridlock, Thermite, Capitao, Zofia, and Hibana for themselves here to try and dismantle the defense and sort of start pulling rounds back. Of course, this is the critical round. If they lose this, it's overs. And so, of course, they're going to be wanting to win this one as much as possible. I'm going to head over to kitchen here and see what's going on. This is a crucial round for UC to keep themselves in it. They've got a lot of work to do and a very steep hill to climb if they want to stay in the map, but they've certainly given ATK a good competitive run for their money so far. So regardless of which way this map goes, it's going to be well played to both the teams. Certainly showing us a really good set of rounds here.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds to go. Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
You can see pretty standard setup here. Hard reinforcements on the kitchen walls here to try and stop ATK reinforcing these walls to stop UC from pushing in on this side. Let's see what's going on. Hibana and Thatcher, well, Thermite, sorry. He's going to be moving here towards the window, try and get themselves inside the bomb site.
Attackers recover the diffuser.
Starting to open up the walls. This should expose some players here. Thermite in a good position to catch somebody out, but isn't going to push too aggressively. He's just going to play this one slow, which is the correct way to play this. You know, if you need to secure the win, you've got to play as smart as you can. They have this Hibana hole right here in the reinforcement, which they will be able to utilize and try and get some picks. Ooh, a bit of a failed flash there, unfortunate, but nothing really going to come of it just yet. They're going to start attacking that barbed wire. Ooh, and a really a good bait coming out from Thermite there, smacking the barbed wire just once to bait out the smoke grenade coming out from Smoke there. So, yeah, a little bit of big brain plays coming out here. The Nitrocell also getting tossed in there, not going to find anyone. So that's a good set of mind games being played here by UC, which is what the edge they need to be able to try and get this one in their favor. Of course, they haven't been able to pull the trigger just yet. UC playing above the site, is just about to spot ahead. There it is, takes some damage through the floor. Meanwhile, James can actually go down there as well. And now Enemy actually in a good position, but decides not to keep pushing in through that way. Drops down, joins the rest of the team here, but they haven't made any headway in terms of pushing in here. 45 seconds left on the clock. They need to do something now. And there's a cheeky little angle getting held here by Wamai, I think it is. Oh, yeah, there it is. Peeked out Leventus, sorry, on the Wamai. No, it is the Wamai. Is going to be taken down, traded out, but that trade is going to buy a lot of time. ATK with 2 players left remaining. The time is ticking, though. UC need to pull the trigger, get inside that bomb site and plant. Jujosh going to go down, and now it's Kashi and 15 seconds.
15 seconds left.
Ooh, that Valkyrie cam is going to spot everything out. All the information necessary is there. ATK have this one in the bag. There it is. ATK taking round 9 and taking that victory. GG, well played. GG, well played indeed. Very, very good game from both sides, but of course ATK pulling out ahead in that one. 7-2, another dominant scoreline from ATK, and this is them every single time. I don't think I've seen a round where this ATK squadron has been slacking. Or at least a match where they've been slacking, because there have been a couple of questionable rounds where they've been slacking, but ultimately overall, their play in every match has just been such a joy to watch and really, really great stuff coming out from them, and they pull ahead, and they win everything really decisively. And if they keep this up, you know, it's going to be really interesting to see the waves that they're making going forward into the rest of the Rainbow Six Siege, you know, maps and matches and tournaments and whatnot. So, yeah, really cool stuff, and well played to them. They will be, of course, moving ahead, as it were, into the next round of your African R6 League here on Saturday Night Siege. So thank you so much for joining me. We will be back shortly with the next round, where ATK will be showing up, considering they won this round. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
Pointing, blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. You meant the world to me.
Alrighty, we're going to be getting in pretty shortly into the finals here. And it's going to be pretty spicy if I do say so myself. So I'm just going to get my co-caster in here very quickly. And yeah, we're going to be able to get into game pretty shortly, so just stick with us for a couple of seconds, and we will be with you with those finals. ATK is there. Hello and welcome to the finals of the African R6 League Saturday Night Siege. It is gonna be a spicy one for sure. We're gonna be hitting that clubhouse for our first map of ATK versus Frantic 6. We're getting straight into the bans here and I'm joined by my co-Kanye Defuse. Let's go. How's it going, man?
It's going pretty well because I'm extremely excited to see ATK and Frantic 6. Frantic 6 obviously on the previous matchup in the semi-finals, they played Meraki on Clubhouse actually, so I'm excited to see how they transitioned into this one. But getting into the bans now, both the Thatcher and the Maverick. Clubhouse is a map that you've got a lot of outside facing walls, so these operators that or these bans that kind of counter the main breach, that's going to be pretty influential in this matchup.
Yeah, it certainly is. We see the Thatcher getting banned quite a bit, so I'm not surprised to see that one coming through. The Maverick as well, pretty strong in my opinion on this map as well. Like you said, a lot of outside facing walls, so can come in pretty clutch if you let him, so that's a pretty decent ban. Of course, Maestro being super annoying a lot of the time. He's got a lot of power in his kit in terms of just being able to waste time and do a little bit of trickle damage there, so we see him get banned out, and Kaid as well also going to get banned out there, taking away a little bit of that hard reinforcement away from the defense.
Yeah, I mean, especially when playing downstairs in Church and Arsenal, the K can be really effective in just placing up the K charges onto maybe the kitchen hatch, motor hatch, or even stock hatch. So the hatches are a big play in, like I said, Church, Arsenal, but as well, when you're playing top floor, it can be used to get the main wall.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like ATK are going to be teasing that Monty. I'm not sure if they're going to keep him around. Might just be 6th picked here, but it's possible. No, the 6th pick is going to come for a sledge into Capitao. The Monty stays.
And do you know whether that was ATK or Frantic 6 who banned Cade? Because if it was ATK, that's pretty big brand, because Capitao, he can be used to actually cancel out the bandit tricking. So if they ban the Cade, then they'll have to pick the bandit, then kick the Capitao. It's kind of just a overplay on overplay, just really cancelling out that bandit trick, and if they can do this right, they should be able to easily get that main wall open, especially then with a Monty in their back pocket. Well, they can just plant after the main breach is open, so ATK, they look poised to be a big force in this round.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're sitting here on the 2nd floor right now, and I mean, like you say, if ATK have big brained this one, which I certainly don't put past them, you know, they have the ability to do that, then this is going to be interesting. They have a clear strategy in the mind, and this could be interesting to watch, especially since we don't really see Monty all that often, and he doesn't get picked up too much, so this is interesting.
Yeah, he's one of those weird operators where he's really useful in the current meta, because when you play the 22nd meta, which it has been called, you've got the problem of a lot of utility with Monty. You can just kind of face check it. You can just walk into a doorway. Oh, there's a player here. Oi, teammate, kill him. You win.
Yeah.
That's how I like to summarize it. It's one of those things where you don't really have to worry about utility that much when you take Monty. So yeah, ATK, if they can use this quite effectively, I mean, he's currently situated outside of a garage, so already they're using him to great effect.
Yeah, he's just like sitting inside there and being able to give all that information over to the team as he just stands there like a giant bastion, unkillable, unmovable, and stepping on a lesion mine.
Yeah, that's kind of the power of Monty, because he just be vibing, but he's keeping 3 players active. He's got the Mai, he's got the Doc, and the Jaeger's attention. At the moment, he literally 3 players are focused on him, while he's just sitting there and just looking at them like, hey, what's up?
Yeah, like you said, he can draw a lot of attention here. He's keeping all these players sort of worried about him, because as soon as they look away, he has the potential to whip out that pistol and send some shots down range. So he's kind of just sitting here right now, not exposing himself too much and letting the players just sort of expose themselves. And there's the first Cloudy going to go down. Meanwhile, Ducky going to get a refrag there. So a trade 1-for-1.
That's a great angle. Yes, being held by those angles opened up by the Ivana. If you quickly pan over to him, you can just see that angle maybe. But if you open up the top right panel on Garage, you see there quickly, you can hold from an extremely safe area the entire catwalk. So Ivana now as well, seeing the Jaeger on the drone, just peeking aggressively into it. But it's a 4v3 scenario now with full side control in favor of ATK. They've got the Monty, they can go for this plant. He can just lock out that doorway.
Yeah, they can just walk right in, get that diffuser, start planting it. Ooh, actually gonna get hit up straight through the wall there, Ducky, with a really good shot. But once again, Trey's there. It's a 2v3 now for Frantic 6. Diffuser will start getting planted. Monty will be the one to plant that. Ooh, Ducky's just running straight in here. Going to be hitting the backside, but gets taken down. Great crossfire there from Leventis.
So teamwork on that one. The Monty was so vulnerable in that scenario, but when you've got a teammate holding your back, you can just be so secure in that scenario, and that's the power of a Monty. It's got this duality of he's an operator. He's a gentle giant. If you look at him, he's just going to be vibing. If you look away, he's going to hit you in the head with a magnum.
When you look at him, he be vibing. When you look away, he be killing. So, oh no, it looks like they might just pull this one out again, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did, because at this stage, ATK, they're just out here flexing. They're just out here vibing. The Monty's there again.
Yeah, and I was actually listening on into Dookie's Twitch stream earlier, just before this matchup. They quite specifically said they are scared of ATK whipping out a Monty. So kind of butting them in the butt. Maybe cause watching the stream of Dookie, realizing an opportunity. But yeah, at the moment, it's really been working out.
The boogeyman, the ATK boogeyman has come out for Frantic 6 here. They were scared of it, and here it is. The devil has come to play, and Corsair's picking up that Monty once again, and of course they're going to have that Capital there. It's pretty much the same setup as before. They have the Thermite, they have the Hibana, they got the Zofia as well, and on the other side they have Jaeger, Legion, Wamai, Bandit, and Smoke, so a pretty similar setup once again. And considering we're on the second floor, the Frantic 6 obviously want to approach defending this one a little differently. They have to be somewhat a little bit more prepared for the Monty pick this time around.
Yeah, and I'm actually looking at the Monty pick and thinking, ATK, they're a new team that are really flexible, but they're also really strategical. I know they have a dedicated coach who looks involved. So is this pick of Montaigne merely just a flex? They're just trying out a new operator? Or is it a counterplay from their coach that just said, they don't know how to play against a Monty, so let's play him? So at the moment I'm wondering, was this strategical, or was this, oh, we just quickly found something that's going to work against them and let's pick him?
Well, I mean, that is certainly a good question. I'll be interested to find that out. We can actually ask in the post-game lobby interview when we bring these guys on there. We can actually ask them what's going on and talk about that a little bit, because I also enjoy hearing what kind of strats their coach does come up with. I am a big fan of his strats, so yeah, if this is one of those, then I'll be interested to talk about that. If not, well, it's just a spicy flex.
Yeah, I mean, already now, ATK, they're on the main wall, they're looking to open it. One of the things really a few people know about is, if you have Zofia, who is currently situated on that drone wall outside the main breach, he can chuck in a concussion, but oh my word, Leventis with the kill. Zofia, he can actually cancel the bandit trick with those concussion grenades with him. If you're on mid-animation, you can just completely stop the bandit trick. So at the moment, the double up with the Zofia concussions as well as the Capital firebolts, well, they've got the main wall with some great teamwork as well.
Leventis getting all the frags, finally gets traded out at the end of the day though. But Frantic 6, they're in a 2v4 now. Not a great position to be in.
Yeah, the smoke canisters actually with the great spot from down below, but oh my gosh, Styx just aggressively peeking in now. Lost life is Smoke, that's Dookie. He got the first kill on this Styx. Well, that's your Thermite gone, but with the Monty still on the board, he has Diffuser in hand. You've still got two players with great guns on the board. He does, with a few shots, SMG-11 in hand. That's a bit of damage onto the Nomad, the Zofia entering up into Catwalk. But now, facing down the barrel of a Montaigne, Zofia, and the Capital. What can you really do in this situation? Got one smoke canister left in the back pocket, but with so much utility still on the board. Canis is two smokes. Corsa is getting the diffuser down with the crossfire being held from Catwalk. It's a great lockout from ATK.
Yeah, Ducky just has absolutely no chance in that one. It's the crossfires are there. You just can't walk past the wall that is the Monty, and once all the frags come out from Leventus, it's pretty much just a waltz onto site, get the defuser down, and hold the angles and wait for the peak, and yeah, easy collapse for ATK in that one, basically, after Leventus with those sweet kills. And it looks like we're going to be going into round 3 with another Monty strat. ATK are relentless. They don't care. If it's working, they don't have to fix it.
Yeah, like you said, it's working. Why fix it? But just quickly going back to the previous round, you can put a lot of praise onto the late game play from the last players, but really Leventus early on into the round, he essentially won it from them. He got a triple from one angle, just holding it passively.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like you said, pretty much all on his back in terms of pretty much carrying the early game. We are going to be finding ourselves here in basement, and Frantic 6 are looking to try and find a way to defend some site. They've chosen the basement, and they're trying to hide away from the Monty. They know it's coming, and they're doing their best to hide away and try and play out the time, try and stall it out, try anything they can to stop the Monty from just stepping inside and getting that defuser down.
Yeah, probably realizing CCTV and Cash isn't doing too well for them. Now we're going to Church Arsenal, so let's see what they can do with this, because if you look at the operator line, it's actually the first time I see them take a Guayo. In the previous matchup, they just completely didn't take it, so the Guayo, the Smoke, and the Legion, as well as Duki actually on the Ella, got a lot of operators and can delay a lot of time, so I'm hopeful for this defense.
Yeah, it is sort of odd now that you mention that they didn't pull out the Goyo in the previous round when they were defending CCTV, which is odd considering it's usually during in that specific spot there in CCTV where you see the Goyo getting pulled out for those shields. So interesting that he wasn't picked up there in that previous round by Frantic 6, but he is here now, and yeah, they're looking to try and stop the Monty from coming in. They have the Goyo, they have the Legion, and they have the Smoke as well, and of course the Ella, which will definitely help in stopping that Monty.
Yeah, so the Guayo might be the silver bullet they need to take down the Monty, but when he is just powering down on the side with a lineage of players down behind him, and like sure you've got a counter for him, but you still got to worry about the players down behind him, and well, when the players behind him are ATK, some of the most feared players in South African lobbies, well, you've got to be worried. Now, the players of ATK starting to clear out the top floor area, as well as the stock hatch being opened up at the Ivana now. And a lot of avenues onto site are being opened up by ATK with still 2 minutes left on the board.
Yeah, right now ATK just doing that due diligence and making sure that all the top floors are clear and everything's cleared out. Obviously, we've seen the time actually work against ATK in the previous match there in the semifinals, and I think possibly even the quarterfinals. The time did work against ATK, so they know they need to be swift on the trigger here if they want to make stuff happen. We see also with that Spicy Monty just stepping in down the tunnels there, encroaching onto the bomb site.
Yeah, he's able to just waltz on into the dirt tunnel and really pressure out that Jaeger. I mean, if it wasn't for the Montaigne, you could have just sat passive in that dirt tunnel, but really Montaigne is able to just get up close and just force him out of that angle, actually joined by, it looks like, Sticks on the Thermite might be. Yeah, he's alongside in dirt tunnel, and it doesn't look like the defenders know of his position, so if Corza can lure out that quick peek from the Jaeger, like he does,
there
you see the
it
ping coming
is.
out, and that Sticks with the headshot! That is the teamwork coming out from a Monty, and that's really what you like to see. ATK just showing how influential a Monty can be on his own, but also with a teammate. So, with an avenue onto side now already, as well as hatches being open, JMS with an opening kill, they just waltzing on in. Like I said, Kane and Tavi getting dropped with 2 frags, answering back. Frantic 6 is now in a 3v3 situation.
Yeah, this is some great answering here from Frantic 6. They're not going to be taken for a third time in a row with the same strat. It is now Leventus and Corsa last left alive. It's this Monty, and well, there goes the Hibana. It's all onto Monty. It's definitely doable, but this is going to be quite the uphill battle. Monty needs to hit these headshots. Corsa has got to get those 10 seconds left. Has to do everything now, and it's looking impossible. They have enough to keep him out. The smokes are there. The charges are there, everything's there, and he doesn't have time, and that's it. Finally, Frantic 6 put themselves on the board. They're not going down 3 times in a row to this Monty strat. No thank you, sir.
Yeah, I think the Legion was the big one there, because Monty, he stepped in 4 Goo mines. And it's one of those things, as Monty, you've got to back off once you step in a Legion, because over time it's just going to keep doing damage, and even like your ADS speed, you can't turn as fast when you're in a Legion. So it really forces off that Monty. And we were talking about the Goyo maybe being the silver bullet against the Monty, but the Legion, I mean, he's doing it.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately what sort of ended up winning that for them wasn't necessarily the fact that they could take out the Monty, because at the end of the day, the Monty didn't actually prove to be that much of an assistance. Sure, it got the Thermite 1 frag, but ultimately it was actually the rest of Frantic 6 just winning the fights against ATK that allowed them to be in a situation where Monty was just sitting there alone. And once you're in that situation, you know, it's easy. Just toss your smoke canisters, toss your Legion traps. He's not going to get through that doorway. Monty can't move, and that's the end of that, basically.
Yeah, I think what we saw there's them finally finding the optimal way to play against Monty, because they were able to kind of not focus on him and take the players, but also make sure he's stuck on place. So, like we said earlier, Monty, he's a passive giant, but he can whip out the gun. So I think what they found there is the balance of what we can do. So they got the kills into the other players while still keeping the Monty in bay. So really well played to them in that round.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So we're going to be seeing that second floor defense here up at the top in Gym. And interestingly enough, we can see those castle barricades coming out there on these two windows, or the window and the doorway here, to just sort of lock this position out, and the rest of them just sitting around here in the main room and not really going out too far. Interestingly enough, we don't see them roaming out or taking any other floor control just yet. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we see the Goyo shield is situated in logistics, so at least have a plan if they start to pressure up there as well. I believe one player was playing in construction, so they have a bit of a loose roam, but like you said, it's kind of focused around the site. So it's looking like a close hold to play a delay setup. But the Jaeger actually now on CC, joined by the Goyo, they're looking to come into an early engagement with this Montaigne.
Yeah, it's once again the ATK bringing that Monty to try to see what they can do with it. Thermite actually on the other side of that wall going to be pretty much... Ooh! Also just taking a couple of pot shots. Leventis going to be there to frag out and just convert the rest of that frag. Monty stepped through the window and now he's on in towards the site.
That was through two drone holes. Of course, yes, he did get the final kill, but someone just hit a shot through words that befall me, through two drone holes onto that Jaeger in his feet. So that was quite an impressive play. I've got to give it. I haven't seen that really ever used effectively.
I mean, yeah, this ATK is just pulling out all the stops now. You know, they're saying, we've got the strats, but we don't need to use them. That is basically what they're saying right now. Also, with the double kill, they're literally making a statement right now. ATK is saying, we don't need to utilize any of our strats. This is the final of the African R6 League Saturday night's siege. Well, that's fine. We don't have to bring out our strat book. We'll just bring out the Monty. It works anyway. There's the flawless round for ATK.
Yeah, why show your strats to the public when you can just whip out a Montaigne? And to quote G2 Fabian, we're saving strats. But what I saw really in that round was great teamwork, because if you look at especially the Thermite in that round, he joined the Montaigne to open up the wall into CC, used a lot of his utility and helped get a kill there. Then he rotated completely around to Jacuzzi's side, used his utility there to open up the main wall into the hallway, and then he got a kill. So really, it's a duality of ATK being so flippin' efficient with the utility, and then just, well, they can get kills.
Yeah, they can hit shots through two drone holes onto Jaeger's feet, and Leventis making sure he knows it. Ducky XD for sure, because that definitely doesn't have to feel too good. ATK, like you said, they're just really finessing this one. They're showing their skill and ability, and I think actually them not really utilizing any other strat other than this Monty strat is actually allowing the rest of the team to sort of showcase their skill, because now they're just executing the same strat against a team who is prepared for that strat, and the difference comes in the fact that ATK can just flex their individual abilities as players and just convert the rounds and win them because of that. They don't have to change up the strategy, they just flex their skill.
And talk about flexing his skill, as one player on ATK is definitely flexing, that's Leventis. He's currently 9'2", definitely carrying his team quite a bit.
Yeah, that's certainly the case. You could see Leventus, I think, was the one who hit those shots through 2 drone holes there. So yeah, he's having fun this game. He's feeling it. Saturday Night Siege. This is fun, lads. We're having tons of fun here. This is very entertaining. ATK giving us a great show so far.
See, why talk to your actual strategist and coach when you can just watch Coconut Bra videos? And I think that's what Leventus did before this matchup, because the angles this man has been playing, that angle there, the Ivana just opened up, that right top angle on the garage panel, that can hold the window onto CCTV, and we saw him use that in the previous round to get a double kill. But Corza now, well, he just whips out the Magnum on the Montaigne and he gets the kill.
Corsa doesn't even need the Thermite or anyone else behind him. He just whips out the pistol and gets the kills with them somehow. ATK, like, they're just, yeah, I don't know. What other words are there other than flexing? Finally, Corsa going to go down to some well-placed shots by Still-Aml. Still-Aml? Still-Aml.
Yeah, that was actually a great double play, because the Ella, the Grismod, was the one to actually lower Monta and shield, and that's why still AML was able to get that kill, because Monty's shield was lowered because of that Grismod, and well, he just tapped the hit. So really a great play coming out from Frantic 6, but isn't enough because it's already a 3v4 man count, but now Figure 6 answering back with a kill into Leventus. That's just the carry gone, and a lot of utility on the off of the board. That game is answering back with the kill onto the very still AML.
Yeah, that's going to leave Frantic 6 with a 2v3, so this is definitely doable. Finds the head almost, sticks on very, very low HP, but the SMG...
recoil.
Yeah, that SMG 11 recoil is really, really hectic, and we've only really seen 1 or 2 players that can really control its recoil, and ATK happen to have those players who can control this absolute beast of an SMG's recoil. There goes the smoke, and now it's Figure 6 or Figure on Frantic 6. Last one to try and defend this one all by themselves. They're going to get taken out. ATK take round 5.
Yeah, that was just team play, honestly. We've been talking about how the Monty can really be the pillar in an attack, but he died early on into the round, and that's really when ATK's just flexibility shines, is when they are at a back foot, but they still somehow win it. They're able to take the main breach, open it, and well, they just took side from there. So really well done to them, but I think that round could have gone a different round if he was able to control that SMG 11 recoil. I know chat's probably gonna flame me for this one, but I play 3000 DPI with a 10.883 cents. I'm able to control all recoil in the game, like it's nothing. But it's one of those things where it's a pitfall between how maneuverable you want high sense versus how much you want to control recoil, and well, it looks like you can't really control recoil. But yeah, that might have been just a fluke. We can't write him off just yet because Frantic 6 is still in this. If they can take one more round on this defensive split, at least a 4-2 split, it's something you can work off of. But let's see what they can do heading back to Armory. Oh, sorry, Armory. Wait, no, it's Church Armory. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, we're sitting here in basement, and Figure 6, yeah, they're setting this one up again, and it's ATK bringing out the exact same strat again and again. And you know, the question here is, are they really saving the strat book? And I think the answer to that question is yes, because a lot of people will watch this match, they'll see it and go, is ATK BMing here? Are they actually BMing and sort of, you know, not giving any respect over? And I don't think that's the case. Right now, as you know, ATK recently formed their team. So they're a new team. They've got a dedicated coach. You know, they're looking to take this really professionally. They're pushing really hard to do this at the most highly competitive level possible. And as we've said many times, ATK, they're sitting at the top in terms of South African Rainbow Six. You know, they're sitting right there, and they're really high tier. So they've recently formed. They're getting their strats in, and you know, having other teams scout out your strats so early on in a team's formation can really come back to bite you. So they're kind of saving all these new, you know, strats that they can pull out. They're saving all these kind of special things that they might be able to pull off for later. You know, this is Saturday Night Siege. They're just here to chill. They're here to have fun and still play competitively. But you know, like we said, if it isn't broken, you don't have to fix it. So they just keep bringing the same strat out. They know it works, and they're saving the rest for another time.
Yeah, and while you were talking, well, opening kill went the way of JMS and ATK. Dookie now dropped. That's the Ola off the board. Not one of the best guns in the game, but still an operator that is off of the board. One less you have to worry about now. Opening up the hatches, they're just taking so much map control so quickly on into this round. But actually, the rotation on the main stairs, that's Legion, I believe. He's able to do a lot of damage onto JMS, but still a lot of map control in favor of ATK, even though, sure, you did damage, but you've given up essentially the entire map control, and now Dirt Tunnel is open. I believe Kitchen Hatch is open, so from here, they can just start pressuring onto site.
Yeah, and right now it's a sort of rinse and repeat so far. The Monty pushing straight down the tunnel here. Echo Drone actually trying to do some work in, a little bit of spray coming down from Corsa. That's going to force the Legion to rotate away. And yeah, they're taking control slowly but surely. ATK moving towards the site. Lulu just burning a little bit. The flashes are coming out. And finally, Sophia goes down.
The crossfire from Church there is cloudy on the Echo, does get the kill. But Capital, he's still in blue. I don't know if they know about that, but Figure actually gets the kill into Leventus. Now with 3 men left alive, 2 of them currently situated in dirt. They've got a smoke on the board. They can literally just lock out this doorway and worry about the other player who's currently in blue.
Yeah, right now Capital taking the fight, he loses it, and so that's going to leave Monty and Thermite left. Last 2 alive for ATK, and finally, it's not working for them. Finally, they run into the wall. And ATK are on the back end of this one. It's Styx and Corsa. And interestingly enough, this is the same bomb site that they lost this strat the last time. So it looks like this is the kryptonite of this particular strategy. Although Corsa going to take down Figure, this is going to allow them to start planting that diffuser. A little bit of spam going to come down through the wall. Diffuser is down. Echo Drone spotted out and taken down as well. He just has enough time to get this one, but oh, that is I'm just
okay.
What?
I want to talk to that quickly. So he could have won that round literally by the tap of his mouse with an Echo Drone, but he mistimed it, which was at that moment I threw up my hands and I said, Frantic 6, you deserve to lose this one. But he answered back with what was honestly one of the greatest plays I've seen this matchup, because he just ran into sight and, well, he got the planter. They won the round.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much to say about that, but you're absolutely right. You know, the mistiming there from the Echo Drone could have cost him the round, but he just says YOLO, swings wide, and takes down the planter, which is a really great play there. You know, a lot of the times it may have just gotten, yeah. So they get the round. It's going to be 4-2, and Figure and the rest of Frantic 6, they're able to fire back. They're able to get themselves that second round, and like you said, you know, feel a little bit more comfortable going into this next half. Attack or ATK Arena are now on the defense side. Frantic 6 on attack, and yeah, we're going to be seeing that second floor defense here. CCTV room is going to be the choice. And yeah, let's see what happens. It looks like Figure 6 actually going to be pulling out the Monty as well. They're trying to answer back.
If you can't beat them, join them. So
yeah, I guess so.
Now. But it looks like ATK might have ran into this, realizing they might as well take Monty. They do have the Legion as well as Smoke on board. Definitely both operators can deal with that mountain. But really, ATK's operator lineup here is quite different to what we usually see from them. Usually they are the team that wins on time. Like they've won on time quite a few rounds on defense, and at the moment they don't even have the Goyo, they don't have the Maestro, no Mira. Really, it's like, what are they doing? But when you've got players that can frag, like, you don't necessarily need that type of delay meta. You just go for the kills, and looks like that's what they're doing at the moment. A lot of players actually playing aggressive in this catwalk area, as well as one down below in storage area, top blue stairs. So they look to really roam quite a bit in this round.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now we see Monty trying to get through into the other side, and Legion actually right there on the other side of the staircase. Not sure if his position is known. I don't know if they've droned him out or not. I don't think so. So he's going to be here waiting for the Monty to start walking up and potentially come around and frag him from behind. So ATK, like you said, they can play for the frags. They don't necessarily need to play for time right now. And that information is being beamed over by Styx, who will be able to tell how many players there are towards that door. Meanwhile, Still is going to get a really great frag onto Leventus, take him down. This should be a great flank coming out here from Legion if he decides to actually move.
thought he had a
Oh,
C4,
there
he
it
put up a
is!
barbed wire.
Finally gets taken down there. The trade is good. It's going to be 2v3. And, yeah, Styx, triple kill for him. It's going to be Figure, last one left alive here on the Thermite. And ATK, they prove competent against their own strat. Or at least a variation thereof.
Yeah, so, I mean, I've always said this. If you play a strat, you know how to counter it. And that's really what I'm seeing here, is ATK, they know how to play it, so they know what it's weak to. And, well, it's weak to a flank from an operator. You don't even know he's there because you didn't drone him out. So, really kind of a weak play coming out from Frantic 6. But, they've still got Figure. He's still left last life. He has Diffuser in hand. He peeks wide into the red stairs, but he does get dropped. Unfortunate play there, but yeah, ATK take the round. And quickly want to talk about something. Bandit there on Catwalk. He thought he had a C4. He angled up to throw a C4 at the Fontaine, but he had barbed wire. He almost got killed because of that. Because there was a crossfire being held from the main doorway. His head almost got taken off because of a misplay there, but luckily the Legion was there to help him out.
Yeah, I mean that's quite funny there when you're equipped the barbed wire for the good old utility when you forget you don't have the nitrous cell, and then you try and take out a Monty while staring him in the face, looking up or trying to arch the nitrous cell, and then just pulling out the barbed wire instead. That could have been yeah, that could have been questionable, but at least he ends up getting a triple frag there, and you know, ATK eventually goes forward to win that round. So it's going to be 5-2 here, and we see Blackbeard getting 6th picked for the side of Frantic 6 as they try to pick up a strat of their own. Obviously, Monty not working out for them in that previous round, and yeah, I mean, at this stage, they have to approach this from a different angle if they want to get back into this map.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, ATK is the master at delaying time, but at the moment it looks like they try to delay time not necessarily in their side hold, but in their own, and that's really something I have to commend is these guys are able to switch up their play where there's literally no one on site. Oh, I know what they're doing. They're doing an SSG top floor clubhouse hold.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be good. This is going to be good. So for anyone that's not familiar, clubhouse top floor SSG hold is where you rotate the entire team off of site and you you open up all the hatches firstly, but as well you put the castle barricades to allow for the rotates. So at the moment, they're going to play a top floor hold and they're going to delay a lot of time there. Then, once they delayed a lot of time, they're just going to simply drop back aside because the castle barricades are going to help out them to rotate. They can simply drop the hatches. So at the moment, these guys look to delay a lot of time, but this is the one thing it's liable to. If Frantic 6, Cloudy is currently situated outside of Dirt Tunnel. If he can open up an avenue to go for the rush early on into this round, that could be the golden bullet they need to take down ATK in this round.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of vertical holds. We saw a great vertical defense in the semi-final, I think, or the quarterfinal. I can't remember which one. And I'm such a big fan of them because it's a unique aspect of Rainbow Six. You know, not a lot of other competitive FPSs. In fact, I can't think of any other competitive FPSs that really have such great verticality coming into it. So it's really nice to see some really big brain strategy vertical holds. Now, you did mention that this is a little bit of a inspiration from SSG, and their strategies have been very inspiring in terms of that. So it's cool to see them coming out here in a South African game.
Yeah, you talk about how influential vertical play is, but in this round, it's not necessarily the damage you can do with the vertical play; it's how much time you can waste with the vertical play. But oh, that's hard to watch. That's so hard to watch. Just whipping the shots onto the head. You could have gotten a kill onto what I believe is Canis on the mute, so we would have been able to get a C4 off of the board, but still, now the players of ATK have rotated back. Oh my word! What the hell was that? A 3K just coming out from ATK, just casually. JMS is however dropped, but now Lulu and still AML, the Sledge and the Nomad left last alive. They are left in a 2v4 with little to no utility left to take the side off the hands of ATK. Ooh. Oh, what is this round?
At least they have HP and apparently some headshots in them. Stillamil is gonna get a frag there through the wall. Very nicely played. A couple of frag grenades. Gonna go through the wall. Actually gonna connect as well. Really nice stuff. Canis going down. It's a 2v2. And it's Torsa and Leventus versus Lulu. And still ML.
Yeah. still AML essentially just turned around this round because it looked unwinnable. I mean, they had no utility to work with, but suddenly it's a 2v2 off a triple kill of still AML. Now it's winnable for Frantic Six at least if they can take these early engagements, because if they can win at least one of these gunfights, that alleviates the crossfire. Then you only need to worry about one thing as they now peek into it.
Yeah, AML's at the head here. He's got to stop things from happening as the defuser starts to get planted. He's going to go down though, and the crossfire is good. The peaks are great. Corsa going to be spraying like he does with that sidearm SMG. That pistol, those machine pistols are just, oh, do you know? Okay, all right. I'm just gonna say it right now. Seeing ATK work with sidearms, and specifically players like Corsa pulling out the machine pistols and being able to control the recoil with them is just absolutely insane. Because that thing also kicks like a mule. Potentially not as much as the SMG-11. I don't really know the comparison between the two, but I mean it still kicks like a mule. It still clicks like a. I mean, controlling that thing is nuts. It's nuts.
Yeah.
There's literally no other word for it. Being able to control the recoil of that thing is just absolutely nuts. So we're going to be seeing that 6-2 scoreline now. ATK pulling ahead quite considerably now. Just being able to defend the second floor once again. It's going to be Mute Bandit, Smoke, Jaeger, and Castle versus Thermite, IQ, Sledge, I believe. What were the last two operators there? Potentially IQ. I can't remember if I saw an IQ. Yes, it was an IQ. Nomad and a Buck. So there we go. Let's see what happens. I'm just, yeah. I don't know what to say other than the next couple of rounds are certainly going to be interesting.
Yeah, because ATK, they're on match point. Frantic Six need to pull out everything if they want any chance at bringing back this map of Clubhouse. But at the moment, that's just not the story we've been seeing. We've been seeing ATK just so dominant in this matchup. And that's honestly the trend ATK has been following almost every single game we see of them. They are the dominant team, and
are they opening up this entire wall?
They are.
They are opening up this entire wall. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. There's nothing else to say. I love it. This is like such a cool setup here. They've opened up this entire wall and made this just one gigantic room that they can then hold. They've got the castle barricade up there as per normal. So attacks from this side is going to be a little bit more difficult. And then of course they can just sit on this side of the map and hold the attacks coming from that side, since they have vision over both the bombs.
Essentially what they're doing is making both sides a kill box.
Yeah.
They're saying, okay, we're not going to hold this, but if you enter, we're going to kill you. So
yeah.
It's one of those things, like, sure, sight is something you need to keep control of, but when you can keep control of it by denying their control of it, it's kind of a play up on top of a play. So you can see how this works out for them.
Yeah, right now we have IQ and I think it is Buck trying to get themselves into the site. We have IQ trying to spam in there. Meanwhile, AML going to go down to Leventus.
Yeah, that's the first player dropped. Still AML. That's a Sledge off the board. You're, well, one of the two soft breaches and a lot of utility, because those are your only nades. We've seen how effective he is with those nades, so that's really a big one to lose. But now
gets caught off guard.
Yeah, that's a great kill and a great headshot with the SMG-11, because, well, that's the Buck. That's your second soft breach. So now no soft breach left on the board. 3 players on the side of Frantic Six. What can you do in this round?
Well, not too much, and there goes another one. Cloudy gonna go down. It's up to Figure and Lulu to try and make something happen here. And yeah, like you said, what can you do, especially in this situation where ATK, they can just sit happily and comfortably now. They don't have to do anything. They don't have to make any plays. It's literally up to Frantic Six to pull the trigger and make something happen. And right now, Styx taking down Figure is going to leave Lulu, last one alive, and there's not much you can do. There's 1 minute on the board. Sure, you can play with that. You get the frag. Oh, actually, no, misses the shot. No. Those are crucial shots to hit. Is going to win the knife, but gets traded out immediately. What am I watching here? What is this?
Nomad is one of those operators where once you get caught in it, you kind of write yourself off. But Bandit, he got caught in a Nomad, was getting shot at, and he somehow stayed alive long enough for another player to run out on the doorway, got the final kill. So really a great game from ATK, and kudos to them as they take the first matchup in this best of 3 series.
Yeah, you can see AML sitting with 7 frags, and the other person who's sitting with 7 frags is JMS. The rest of ATK sitting quite safely above that. I think the top frag was about 13. That's some pretty big numbers, pretty telling numbers, and I mean that's a very, very decisive map right there, 7-2, and that's the kind of score we've been seeing coming out from ATK. You know, they just consistently are getting the 7-1s, the 7-2s, the 7-0s.
Yeah, just a quick stat here for the chat. Ever since ATK has been a team, no team outside of Memento Mori was able to
Yeah, I mean, it's there's just a lot of question marks going into the next round. You know, is ATK just gonna stomp this one again with a 7 scoreline again with 7-2, 7-1, 7-0, or is Figure 6 or Frantic 6 gonna be able to adapt a little bit and sort of pull ahead as much as they can and sort of get more rounds in and potentially take us to a map 3? Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. We're just gonna wait a couple of seconds as we get all the stuff ready, and we'll be back with the next map shortly. Alrighty, we're going to be getting straight back into it. And yeah, we saw a great startup on map 1, so let's see if we can keep it going with this map 2, which is going to be Consulate.
just quickly, I'm talking to Alkstick here, quickly, just entertain the chat.
Okay, well, no worries. We can immediately start out. So we're going to be here on Consulate. It's going to be the Monty immediately banned against ATK. Frantic 6 having absolutely none of it. They want to see him gone. They don't want to be seeing him again. So he is out. Monty been banned. Press F to pay respects. And yeah, there it is. So a statement has been made, and people will fear the ATK Monty from here on out. So it is going to be the Thatcher ban once again. Pretty much a classic ban. We see this pretty much every time. Just taking him off the board opens up your options and forces the attackers to play in a very specific way. So there it is. Defense bans going to be coming out in 3.
Just Alkstick says to go full screen as fast as possible because we were having audio issues. Apparently my audio was a lot softer than yours. So just let's quickly see if it's the same when we full screen.
Apologies. Let me just... How much softer?
You said we barely could hear you, so...
Oh, wow.
Hopefully... but apparently it was only when we switched screens. So let's see if it works when we're back to full screen now.
Okay,
Yeah,
hopefully.
but the bans. Let's quickly talk about that. If we caught it, yeah, there we have it.
Yeah.
Echo and Maestro. That's your delay operators really off the board. I mean, the Echo, he's able to one-click win around, as well as Maestro. I mean, he's able to just zap you and win around based off that. So definitely some influential operators off the board, as well as the Thatcher and then the Monty. It looks like Frantic 6, they definitely had enough of it. They said, no more Monty, let's play a gentleman's game, yeah. But yeah, heading into this matchup now. I believe they are going to the top floor. I can't actually see the screen at the moment. Or having some technical difficulties, so excuse us, chat, if you having a bit of a rough time.
To locate and defuse bombs.
Okay, yeah, chat says they can hear me fine, so we golden. Okay, heading into this first round of a consulate. Wait, is this? Yeah, this is consulate. I constantly get confused between consulate and bank, but nonetheless, Frantic 6, they're starting on defense. Yeah, they've got a pretty decent operator lineup. I mean, you've got the Valkyrie, kind of necessary if you want to play this top floor area. I mean, the Valkyrie is on the side, this side, it's just so based off of repel play, and when you have the Valkyrie to kind of guide those runouts and those aggressive plays, it really helps out as well. I believe I saw the dock there. The ACOG definitely something which helps in these long corridors, which Consulate is really known for. I mean, if you look at this long desk area, that's about a 25-meter area that the attackers can push into, and without an ACOG, it's really sometimes hard to hold those angles.
Yeah, I mean, right now, you know, the question is, can Frantic 6 sort of get this map going in a positive way, you know, because if ATK just pulls out from the get-go, things are going to be pretty difficult, you know, in terms of mental game, in terms of morale, because that's really, you know, a big part of the game when it comes down to it. You know, you got to keep your mental game strong, and just losing to a Monty strat like every time on the previous map is definitely going to be a difficult thing to sort of get yourself around.
Yeah, and oh, the pre-fires coming up through the wall, no damage done actually to still AML on the Legion because of the soda can, or the soda box. So very lucky for him there, IQ just spraying into that wall, continuing to do so, just hoping to get a few shots onto him, but still AML now actually injured and down by Canis. That's the first kill going in favor of ATK.
Yeah, so there it is, best foot forward, ATK going to be taking that one. And yeah, they're just roning out, getting the stuff done, doing the due diligence, taking that map control. And yeah, they're moving forward to take this map too and take that W. They're not wasting any time, they're not holding back. You know, this is sort of the end for them. They want to close this one out as soon as possible.
Yeah, and ATK, they're definitely a fast team, but this is looking extremely fast because, well, still AML is dropped, and, well, there goes Figure 6. And Lulu as well, a lot of damage done onto him. Now it's looking like a complete collapse from ATK as they look to take this bomb site. One currently repelled on this balcony area outside of a bomb site on Projector. There's a player currently on the flank who could prove to be quite a nuisance, but Lulu, he's dropped on site, and there comes the kill.
Yeah, ATK are just absolutely merciless here. They're not able to run their Monty strat. That's made them angry, so they're just coming back with a vengeance right now. Also, the only one to have gone down so far. It's a 4v2, and the Defuser is getting planted there. It's going to be Cloudy and Ducky against the world.
Yeah, and, well, in a 4v2 situation, what can you do? Defuser is planted, and they've got control. They're holding the crossfires. You've got the ACOG on Cloudy, and Dookie with the 416C. Both strong guns, but what can you do when each and every crossfire is being held? But a great shot from Dookie. That's a double kill from now on the round, and pre-fires into it. Almost catches the Ibana off guard. Now on a 3v1. All the angles being held. His odds are stacked against him, but he just keeps on firing. Does not give up. Has to back off and reload, but with 15 seconds left on the clock, it's not looking too likely.
It certainly isn't.
And that's the Ibana getting the final kill.
Yeah, there it is. I mean, what can I say other than this is the statement, you know. ATK is saying, well, you take away our Monty, but that, you know, that really was just our you're not going to see our strats card right there. And we have plenty of strats, plenty of operators. We can play it. Our teamwork is great. Our individual play is great. Our knowledge of the map is great. We pretty much got everything down, and you're going to need to be on the similar level if you want to take us out. So ATK, they take in that first round, and pretty much picking up the same roster or the same lineup as before. On the side of Frantic 6, you're going to see Jaeger, Kaid, Legion, Mute, and Doc. And yeah, let's just see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, what I saw in that previous round was essentially just complete mastery, because they essentially played a default ranked setup. They just took office, they pressured into long desk, and soda area, printers, whatever you want to call it, and from there they just took sides. Like, it's such a default setup, and Frantic 6 was ready for it, but they just lost it out because of gunfights, and that's just unfortunate to see, because when it gets to a point where a team, they are outplayed but they still win, you've got to question it, because it's hard to watch. It's hard to watch the underdogs finally get a one-up on the team. They know where they were pushing from. They had things to counter it, but they just lost gunfights. In my eyes, it's hard to watch, because it cements ATK as this undefeatable team. Because once you get to the point where you lose the motivation, or not, you don't lose the motivation, you lose the idea that you can win, that's when you lose.
Yeah.
And that's what I see from Frantic 6 here.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's just like you say, you know, when you lose the drive against the team to win, you know, you think, there's no ways we win this. Then you truly have lost. But, you know, I would say that Frantic 6 here, they haven't given up just yet. You know, they're still putting their best foot out. They're still doing what they can. They haven't given up yet. Which is commendable, you know. It's commendable to be able to keep your head during a game like this against a team like ATK, you know. And you know, like you say, it's difficult to watch, but it's not so much the fact that Frantic 6, you know, aren't being able to get headway. It's just really big props to ATK. You know, they really are just a strong team. Really are just, you know, at the top of their game right now, and could, you know, probably just going to get better from here, you know. So it's just sort of inevitable that a team like ATK, in the way they've been created and what they stand as now, is going to be, you know, performing like this. It's going to happen. That's just how it's going to be.
Of course, so with the opening kill onto Ducky, that's the Doc on, and quite unfortunate that you lose a player that can heal himself early on, because, well, now he can't heal. But Cloudy answering back with a kill onto Cause, actually, but Leventus as well getting the kill onto Figure. Now in a 4v3, IQ starting to get the Cade charges. That means Hibana will be able to open up the main breach, but the C4 coming out does not connect onto the attackers now. Hibana starting to open up this main breach, and with 3 players left to last live on the board for Frantic 6, that is the Mute, the Cade, and the Legion. Still operators that can give a lot of utility to the team. The C4s, however, have been expended. So really at this point in time, it's gunplay. It's going to come down to gunplay. And, well, Cloudy loses the gunplay because of Crossfire being set up.
Yeah, I mean, he was hugged up right against the wall there, the reinforced wall, waiting for the Hibana to try and push in, but he just got caught by the Crossfire from the staircase there, and finally the IQ is going to get taken out by a great roam there. But I mean, is it too much? I mean, is it enough, is what I'm going to say. You know, it sounds like a little bit too late. You know, it's Lulu, last one left alive. They should know his position, instantly swings out and gets that round 2 cleanly for ATK.
Yeah, like we were talking about in that previous matchup, because of the Nomad charge that was placed outside. Once you're in a Nomad charge, you kind of know you're screwed, because it's a double utility, because once you're in that Nomad charge, you can't aim, can't fire your gun, you can't move, you can't do anything, essentially. Also, your position is revealed, so you're honestly just screwed. And that's what we saw. Nomad, he knew he was in the Nomad, he just swung wide and got the headshot.
Yeah, not much else to say about that, really. You know, it's just really cleanly played, pretty much from start to finish so far. Nothing else to say about it, really. We're going to see a similar lineup once again coming out from ATK on the side of Frantic 6. We're going to see the Doc and the Rook getting 6th picked out there. And that's some ACOG power. I mean, this is one of those maps where you could potentially spawn peaks. So, you know, maybe they've got that in their minds to try and get some sort of one-up on ATK in this time.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them take the Doc previously, but this is the first time the Rook is coming out with 2 ACOGs on the board. I mean, 2 is better than 1, why not?
Yeah.
But looking at the rest of the lineup, you have the Smoke, you have the Jaeger, you have the Legion, but notably, you've got the absence of the Valkyrie. And sure, Leventus has been running the IQ consistently. I mean, that's his main operator. But on a site like this, where it basically comes down to the repel play of the attacking team, you basically need that information of the Valkyrie, which the Valkyrie brings. So I've got to doubt that, because we saw them bring the Valkyrie in the first round. So I wonder what prompted that switch up of dropping the Valkyrie.
Yeah, I mean, questions can be asked, and we certainly will once the match is over. We will definitely be asking some questions. And there it is, actually, the spawn peak can be doing a lot of damage down onto JMS. That's going to be a good step in the right direction for Frantic 6 here.
Yeah, I mean, when you can't win it on strats, you start trying to win it on gunplay, and, well, you take an ACOG and you spawn peak. And that is basically what Consulate is known for. I mean, this map has some of the dirtiest spawn peaks in Siege. Basically, only second to, I mean, maybe a house or just tower. Like, actually not tower, sorry. Whatever that map's called. Anyway, getting into it now on the repel. Nomad, Zofia already taking the main repel, as well as Leventus on this bathroom repel area. Like I said, it really comes down to this repel play from the attackers. And without that information from the Valkyrie, you don't really know where they're repelling, you don't know where you're vulnerable from. So what can you do about it?
Yeah, not much, I would say. Certainly
it's
not
hard
much.
It's hard to really get into a game when, well, where's that enemy detected outside? Looks like someone's going for a run out.
Well, Nomad's pushing up the stairs here, trying to find something. JMS getting the drone out and having a look for that information. A lot of players are going to be playing all the way towards the back there. Ducky going to get that first kill. Leventus going to be in the firefight as well. JMS.
Yeah. Now, what I'm seeing from ATK now is a potential to completely lock this out, because they've got the crossfire set up from both bathroom and Corza on the connector repel. They've got a crossfire set up to that hallway if any player tries to flank, as well as they've got complete control of sight so they can get the bomb down. And, well, the bomb does go down. 45 seconds left on the clock, and if that runs down, they win it. With complete site control and crossfires being set up to a degree that's just kind of unstoppable, this is looking like an ATK round. 3 players left last live on Frantic 6, and they're looking to see what they can do. Going for aggressive plays, but JMS with the double gets Lulu, and Hibana just playing it close with bearing 9 in hand. Dookie now left last live with 416C carbine in hand, looking to go up these yellow stairs, but with 15 seconds left on the diffuser, this is almost already a lost round.
Yeah, there it is. Not much you could really do there. Ducky going to get taken down, and James going to pick that one up pretty cleanly. Nothing really else to say. ATK going to take themselves another round, and yeah, so far they have not lost a single round yet. They've got 3 in their favor, and 3 more will bring them to the end of the half. You know, basically flawlessly if they can keep this up.
Yeah, I constantly bring up this fact, but whenever a team takes 3 heading into their split, you're kind of screwed as the defending team here, because that means they've proven they can win on each and every single bomb site. So, yeah, Frantic 6 now, unless they can, well, you see in chat, hashtag new strat, hey, they're going to need that if they want to win a round against ATK now.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. They will definitely be needing to bring out a hashtag new strat if they want to get the win, if they want to get the rounds. And, you know, if they can pick themselves up a couple of rounds, 2, maybe 3, then at least they'll have a good standing in the going forward into the second half.
Yeah, I mean, talking about that second half, at the moment it's looking like that second half will be short. But strangely enough, if we look at the site at the moment, I don't think there are any players on site.
Yeah, looks like it might just be a top floor hold, or a first floor hold at least above the site, potentially.
And I like top floor holds, don't get me wrong, but when you reinforce both of your rotate hatches, and you don't really have any vertical play to speak of, they haven't opened up the floor. If ATK can rush on into the main breach, plant behind white van, they're kind of screwed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say. That's very apt The question comes down to whether this top floor play can be utilized, you know, because if it can't be utilized, then obviously there's not much else to say other than the round will most likely go the way of ATK.
Well, a new strat it is, but you've got to question the new strat. Is it viable? Is this a strat that they maybe prepared earlier? Was it them just saying, screw it, we're already so far behind, let's see if we can maybe pull a cheese strat and win this?
Yeah, they will do their absolute best. The Nitrous are going to go out, and it doesn't actually net the kill. It's going to be Leventus picking that one up. ATK pulling the trigger, getting onto the site. The drone work is being done, and the steps are being taken. Also going to get the kill, or going to get taken down, sorry, by still AML.
Yeah, and that's a great refrag because, oh my gosh.
That was a really, really good shot by ML there. Leventus going down, but he will be taken down eventually by James. It's going to leave them in a 3v3. It's Figure 6, Lulu, Ducky, Styx, Canis, and JMS. And 1 minute 20.
Yeah, 1 minute 20, like I said, on the clock, but oh, JMS just locking out the rotates. That's what he's good at. Now, 2 players left, last live on Frantic 6. It's the Jaeger and Ducky on the dock, but oh, a lot.
There it is. James just winning the gunfights, just absolutely winning the gunfights. There's not much else to say there. It's not some big brain magical thing you've never seen before. It's just winning the gunfights. So it is going to be Figure, last one left alive on that Jaeger, to try and 1v3 clutch this round for Frantic 6.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see because when it gets to the point where you just win and win and win, is it even fun anymore? It's one of those things like ATK, oh, almost Jaeger hitting the shot on the head, but Styx getting the kill onto Figure 6 and 4-0 now.
Yeah, I mean,
that flick.
We know for sure that ATK, of course, are prepping themselves for, you know, to go further and higher in the leagues. You know, they want to push towards the top, and obviously, you know, this is the beginning grounds of that, you know, and they've solidified themselves in these sort of leagues as a really, really good team, as the, you know, one of the top in the country, if not the top in the country, and you know, they're looking to go beyond that. You know, in the interview I did with them on the podcast, if you haven't checked that out, you can go check out the Barebones podcast, #plug. But yeah, we interviewed them, and they said they're not looking to just get to the top of local leagues. They're looking to go further, looking to get international. And I mean, if you want to get to that point, then yeah, you have to be winning all your things here, you know. Sure, maybe it's not fun to just constantly win, but it is, you know, steps towards your goal of being able to play on a higher level.
Yeah, these are the stepping stones. If, like you said, they're looking to go international, this is where you start. You start by winning everything and just showing your dominance. But yeah, these guys, they are the ones to do it. If anyone's going to prove the worth of Rainbow Six Siege in South Africa, it's definitely these guys. Because I don't think we've seen this good of a team in South Africa. Like the larger Africa region, for that matter. It's one of those things, like, this is the opportunity. Are these guys what's going to bring the African esports of Rainbow Six Siege at least to the light of the bigger regions? Because if these guys are our spearhead, if these guys are the ones we're going to put on the billboards, I'm proud of that. I want these guys to represent me as the best team in South Africa.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, ATK has put that CSGO team international, and they got bought by Cloud9. You know, if we can produce players of that caliber from every esports, you know, South African players and South African teams will start to trickle into pretty much every esport, you know, and this is where it begins. ATK having picked up this Rainbow Six roster and with the intent to go international is the point. There we go. We get the first frag. ATK trying to get very, very quick and try and close it out. They are going to get taken down, punished for their insolence of trying to disrespect and run in immediately. So at least there is a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. Also going to take a lot of damage as well.
Styx is well low HP. I believe he got a lot of damage done onto him by Ducky of the dock. But yeah, ATK definitely at a back foot in this one because it's now in a 2v5. Ducky with the double kill. Canis, however, answering back with a quick double. Ducky and still AML dropped, and suddenly it's winnable because you've turned it from a 2v5 into a 2v3.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that is the power, you know. ATK, we've seen them do crazier stuff than this, so this is definitely still winnable, but at least Frantic 6 could get themselves around here and potentially another one off the back of that. If they keep the momentum up, they might just find themselves sitting a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more hopeful going into the next round.
Oh, I think the iron part of his ACOG actually, they've blocked him from seeing the play in piano, but now Canis, he's on site, or actually not. Site is actually not in garage. It's Archive Stellars. So sure, he's got control of garage, but Valkyrie just stands on up, gets the headshot onto Canis, and that's Frantic 6 with their first round on Consulate.
Yeah, they finally put themselves on the board, and you know that's going to be a little bit of a boost for morale. They're going to be able to just maybe potentially go for with some hope in this round here to take another one and go into the next half feeling a little bit more comfortable on 4-2, which would be an okay score going into the next half. But of course we saw ATK in that previous round there just sort of say, okay, well, we're just going to run in, just YOLO it and see if we can win it instantly. It didn't happen, but it is showing that their intent is to end this one out as soon as possible.
I mean, with 4-1 already, they're looking to maybe take it for a 5-1. But looking at the operator lineup quickly, I see a clash.
Oh.
And I don't know what to think about it, except hell yes, because at least it's something new and it's something that might win them. Because what we've seen from ATK is kind of this... I don't like to use the word, especially when you're referring to ATK, but it's been kind of disjointed compared to the other play. Like, they still have good teamwork and they're still working together, refragging off of each other, but it's a lot more kind of loosey-goosey than the normal setups. And Clash, she can just kind of delay you. Like, if you walk into a radius, she can literally just delay you for like 20 seconds in a given area. And that's really something I think Frantic 6 should be able to utilize to great effect.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's always interesting to see the Clash get slapped onto the board there and see what they do with that particular operator. Obviously, like you said, a lot of time can be wasted, so you know, if we're talking 20-second meta here, which of course Goyo and then Wamai do certainly fit into, then you know, a lot can be said for that particular you know, operator, especially since it is here on the first floor here in lobby. Clash can actually just sit all the way at that entrance and sort of make things happen. There we go. There's the first frag going the way of Frantic 6. So they put their best foot forward here.
Yeah, and cores are being taken off the sledge. That's your soft breach and your nades. One of the biggest things you can use to really take care of that Clash. So at the moment, Clash, her value just shot up immensely.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, every foot up that you can get, you know, gives you closer and closer to that victory. So, you know, taking the round looks more and more plausible the more time goes on for Frantic 6. If they can keep up wasting time, then they could potentially get this one as well. Playing it smart is the key.
But Kane is now actually taking a lot of damage. That's still AML on the Bandit, but he gets a refrag from the side. Leventus just jumping into the window, gets the kill onto him. But now in a 3v4 with 1 minute 40 left on the clock. Figure 6, they've still got a lot of map control, and they've got man control, because that's JMS down, and now it's a 2v4. A very substantial lead, but now Leventus answering back with the double kill in the round, getting Lulu, but he gets refragged. Claudio with the kill onto Leventus, now Sticks left last live, the Hibana. Diffuser in hand is currently situated outside of that main entrance. He does get the kill onto Claudio 6 with the Clash, and Ducky on the dock. Still left up for his team, or sorry, left on the other team.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. Frantic 6 finally get themselves that momentum going. They finally get more comfortable playing against ATK and what they're bringing out. And so, for the first time, you know, Frantic 6, they're showing their strength and they're coming back into this one. So this looks like it certainly could be their round. Obviously, Styx has to get this one in a 1v2, which is entirely possible. But against the Clash with 45 seconds left, it's going to be certainly difficult.
Yeah, and well, she's got 3 flashes in her backpack, but yeah, you've got Ducky to assist the Clash with the NACOG, so if he can win the fight against the Doc at least, it could be winnable, but with the combo of the two, it's definitely going to be hard. Looking to now start pressuring onto this Clash, maybe drop down the hatch. He is now on site looking for onto his backside. The bulletproof cam is spotting him out.
15 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much gonna be the most unwinnable situation. With 8 seconds left and Clash just kiting him out. He's unable to get that frag, trying to catch the rotator around behind him. But it is going to be Ducky getting that one out. And Frantic 6, they get themselves that round. And finally, they can sit a little bit more comfortable going into the next half. And this is what we wanted to see coming out from them. This is how they get back into this one. Of course, we are going to be switching sides in this next half. So we're going to see ATK on the defense and Figure 6. Let's hope they can bring the game here on the attacking side.
It's always fun to see at least a game being somewhat two-sided. I don't think anyone really likes to see a very one-sided game. And, well, the Frantic 6, they're finally delivering. 4-2 scoreline is the same that we saw on the previous map split. So it could be, they could bring something to this table.
Yeah, absolutely, and let's hope for their sake that they certainly do, and they bring some more competitive rounds here. It'll certainly be more entertaining and more interesting to watch.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Here's going to be that second floor bomb site here once again, coming out from ATK on their first round of this half. And yeah, the setup pretty standard coming out from them, what we normally see. Reinforced walls here, rotation holes being opened up. This window being opened up, interestingly enough.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Once you actually break one of those panels, you can hear a lot more of the sound. So maybe what they're going for, maybe not. But yeah, if anything, I think they're going to chuck out a Valkyrie camp from there.
5 seconds to go.
Yeah, that certainly is possible. And it looks like that is indeed the case. Valkyrie prepping that cam, there it goes. We're going to be seeing the Jackal actually coming out here for Figure 6 to try and get some of that tracking down and spot out any of the potential roamers coming out there. They also have the Blitz, who seems to be AFK, question mark. Cloudy sort of just sitting here and finally gets moving. This could be very interesting. I'm keen to see what the Blitz can bring to the table here. It is certainly going to be interesting to see. Drone work
Blitz,
coming out.
Blitz back from my PlayStation days, he was a menace. I mean, on PlayStation you can't really aim that effectively. I mean, on PC you can literally just tap his shoulder and kill him. So
Yeah.
let's see how effective he can be in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. I'd definitely like to see him get utilized. We're going to see a little bit of a spray coming out there from Nomad. Not going to connect with anything just yet. Blitz actually moving slowly up the stairs. Might just run face first into some people right behind this shield here. Smoke charges is going to come out. Oh, there is a Jackal getting caught from behind with the rotate. That's very unfortunate. They're not watching behind him. Didn't expect the player to be there. And now
The worst part is he had pings on him. He's a Jackal and he was tracking the Jaeger, so quite unfortunate to see, but that's a great kill coming out from Chambers with the knife.
Yeah, the smoke pushing the Blitz back there, down the stairway, making it difficult to try and get in there. We're seeing attempts being made at trying to find something. Finally, the Blitz goes down. Jameis with that double kill. And now
Yeah,
it's
but-
going to leave Figure and Lulu last ones.
All 3 smoke canisters have been expended now, so at least Frantic 6, they can start pushing. I mean, with that smoke, they were essentially just not able to push through that doorway. It's a smoke screen that literally just says no. But Lulu now being dropped, and they are on Spiral. Does a lot of damage actually onto Figure. Does not get him, but from the crossfire, he gets down, and Leventus getting the final kill.
Yeah, the trade's good, and ooh, actually, nice little peek through the hatch there. That's going to be Styx picking that one up. ATK take round 5, and as you can see, yeah, it's it's 5-2. ATK show their competence on the defense side as well. So they've really shown their versatility in terms of the things they can bring out and what they can do in terms of approaching any sort of given situation. We're going to be seeing Amaru and Ying getting picked up here for Figure 6. I kind of like this. I want to see what happens here. I really think Amaru is a super underrated operator. And I definitely think that we will be seeing a little bit more of her going forward into the future, potentially getting picked there a little bit more. She's actually going to get 6th picked out into the Kali, so there it is, unfortunate. But that is the case. Ying still going to be there, so Ying did receive a buff and then a subsequent small nerf for a little change to her kit. So she is out here, she's definitely quite strong, and people have definitely seen her value a little bit more in recent times.
Yeah, I think I talked to you about this exactly for when she was nerfed again, but really the short buff that Ying had, kind of, if anything, it woke players up to how effective she can be. Even then, when she was nerfed, people just remembered, well, she's still kind of useful, and well, they realized how useful she can be. So even though she's nerfed now, she's still got a lot of utility that she brings to the board.
Yeah, and we see a little bit of spicy stuff in the chat there. Figure 6 or Frantic 6 and Figure obviously on Frantic 6. He teased out that he's going to be Amaroing straight into admin office, trying to maybe play a little bit of mind games with ATK. Of course, he's not on that Amaru. He is in fact on the Kali, and we're going to see ATK actually once again picking the vertical sort of defense here, defending first floor instead of the actual bomb site itself.
Yeah, I think Carly is actually situated outside that main lobby area, looking to maybe get a kill into this Ella. It's currently in a small box in main lobby. Actually, no, she's on bottom yellow. But we see ATK, they're actually doing a bit of a top floor hold themselves. They're kind of following the trend set by Frantic 6, but as well, Frantic 6 now is starting to pressure that main wall area.
Yeah, right now Cloudy straight on the front there, sitting there trying to find any potential catching out people.
This Ying now starting to enter from Visa's side. And there is a player in small box, that's the Ella, FO12 in hand. Let's see what he can do with this. Still has one. Oh, this could be kind of big brain because I don't believe the hatch in small box is reinforced down below the Ella. So if one of these players can go from down below and get the kill through that hatch, but JMS, even before they can do that, he gets the kill into Cloudy, and that's a great opener for them.
Yeah, it certainly is. We're going to see Frantic 6 frantically clambering to try and bring things back because, of course, they're going to be wanting to do what they can. Finally, Dookie or Ducky is going to be getting that one at the very least. Lulu trying to spam through there, trying to find something, but nothing connecting.
Yeah, and they at least have something to work with now because they've got yellow stairs control with the sledge as well as backside control in servers, but Mute just swinging wide so aggressively with the SMG 11 in hand, he gets the kill onto the sledge. Now in a 4v3, 4v2, mark my words, Leventus gets the kill into Ducky, but Figure answering back with the kill into Leventus. So now a 3v2 in favor of ATK, and with a Kali and a Buck. One with exceptional recoil and one who can shoot one bullet at a time, kind of antithesis of one another, but they're not really the operators you want in a clutch situation, especially that Kali. But Lulu, he can still do something. He's got 25 bullets still left in that shotgun attachment on his on his main gun. But yeah, let's see what they can do with this.
Yeah, right now, like you say, it's up to the Buck and the Kali to try and do something. And yeah, I mean, like you said, that the Kali has to find that shot. Now the Buck actually getting taken down. The Kali needs to find every single shot. If they miss, ooh, it's going to be devastating. But there we go. There's the shot landed. Trying to get the refrag. The heavy recoil on that machine pistol's not going to be helpful. ATK win round 8.
Yeah, I mean, we saw in that final engagement, he wasn't sure where the gunfire was coming from. He pre-fired into that hatch, but unfortunately, Gorza just gets the kill with the cheese shotgun, if you can call it that. Ella's FO12, really a very lethal gun. And it's kind of looked over because shotguns in this game, in a game like Siege, which sure it's close quarters, but you really need to kill people in one shot, and shotguns, they aren't really the most reliable of guns, but when you can use one to great effect, it can be very detrimental to the enemy team, and we saw it there. Ella with the FO12 getting the final kill into Kali. Now ATK with match point, it's 6-2, and they head back to Archives Tallers.
Yeah, ATK looking to close this one out as best they can. We are going to be seeing the Mira, Valkyrie, Mute Pulse, and Castle on that defense there. Going to be interesting to see how they decide to approach this one in terms of closing it out. And of course, the onus is now on Frantic 6 to try and get something done, and get themselves a couple more rounds and potentially even it out. It's going to be an uphill battle, but you know that's what they're going to try and go for here.
Yeah, they're going to go for it, and even if it doesn't work, well, you've got 3 more rounds to play around with because it's match point, and Frantic 6, they only have 2 rounds on the board. So ATK, they've definitely got some leg room to play with, and I mean, sure, you've got your what do you call it, like your name to uphold, because if Frantic 6 can get 1 more round, that in itself is a great feat, because that means you're one of only 2 teams that was able to take more than 2 rounds off of ATK. So yeah, let's see what they can do with this.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see if that sort of record, I suppose, of how many rounds can you take off of ATK continues there. The record, I think, is what was it? How much did they get? Was it 3 off?
Yeah, 3 off.
3. So they managed to get 3. Ooh.
Actually, no, the record is 5. Memento Mori got that.
Okay, yeah, there we go. So the record is 5 against ATK so far. We're going to see a lot of fragging coming out there. Styx and Leventus having gone down already. Clouding getting a lot of damage before getting traded out. And yeah, we see Sophia, Maverick, and the rest of them all entering in here, trying to see what is going on. They have put their best foot forward in terms of taking this round. So the question is, can they keep it going?
Yeah, and well, the nades coming out, flying out as ATK, they're just kind of sitting passive on site. They know they can hold this passively because this is a bomb site that you can essentially just hold vertically from down below, because with the C4 in the hands of both Canis and JMS, and Corza for that matter, 3 C4s still on the board, but a lot of damage done onto JMS. He does get the kill with the C4, but he gets refragged. Corza now down, and 2 players left alive for ATK, both on low HP.
Yeah, here you see Lulu pushing up aggressively there, walking straight past some of the other players down that side hallway there. It's going to be Figure downing an opponent there. The mirror wall actually going to be utilized. Pulse going to be taking that one down. The res is coming in. It's going to be Lulu and AML against everyone, and there it is, the first one coming out for AML. Lulu gets taken down, and now it's on to AML to win this one in a 1v1 against Canis. The health advantage is there for AML, so this is definitely doable. There's 1 minute left on the clock now, and the defuser is going to get faked out there to just see what happens. AML deciding to plant on this side, trying to fake it out and see who's going to push him.
Well, if anyone's going to push him, it's got to be Canis, because he's left last life.
Yeah, he's certainly the only one left there. Ooh, AML playing this one slowly. He has the time to do this one. He's going to be flanking around. He might just catch them straight off of guard. Might have given himself away there.
There are just so many rotates in this map, but he actually saw him through that mirror window, and he
there
finds
it
it and he
is.
gets the final kill. Great
What
control, AML.
a clutch. Very well played there. He plays it slow. He knows he has the time, and once he spots out the player, there it is. The frag comes in there, and Frantic 6, they keep themselves in the map by a fraction of a hair right now. They're going to be picking that one up. Obviously, still match point. ATK got 6, and Frantic 6 there, still on 3 there, but that is the sort of momentum that Frantic 6 needed to sort of get themselves back in the game.
Just quickly, an aside, I saw a very funny joke. I don't know where I saw it, but something along the lines of, whenever the prize pool of a South African R6 tournament is enlarged, it just means a bigger prize, or sorry, a bigger paycheck for ATK, because at the moment they have a flawless record. These guys are just they're taking it, but Frantic 6, they're finally able to take things back. Like we said, they are one of 2 teams now that has been able to take more than 2 rounds off of ATK, and that in itself is a feat. But they are not satisfied, it seems. They are looking for more. They are hungry for these rounds, and they are hungry for a potential 3rd map, and it's unlikely, but it's not out of reach.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the lovely thing about having ATK step up with this new roster of theirs. It's really raised the bar for other teams here in South Africa. And now, you know, we keep saying, oh, how many rounds can you take off of ATK? But I mean, this is actually serious. Now teams will be saying, oh, this is the new standard. We have to raise our own bar. And other teams are going to be upping their game. They're going to be working harder to get themselves up onto the next level. And so really, this is just going to raise the bar of competitive South African Rainbow Six Siege overall.
Yeah, it's one of those things, love them or hate them. Eventually, these guys doing so well is good for the scene and as a whole, because it's bringing more light to the scene, and it's encouraging other teams to step up and potentially beat them. So as we head into this Frantic 6, they are looking to step up and beat them. They are hungry for this. It's not like they've given up. Sure, they're doing some wacky strats, but it's working. Like, you've got to give it to them. They've taken 3 rounds now, and they're looking for more.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, this is where it begins. The hungry to win sort of mentality is where it begins. You know, you up your game, and it doesn't matter what strats you use at the end of the day. It doesn't matter what it is. If it wins, it wins, and that's all that really matters.
Now the attackers starting to open up from this admin office side. See a lot of players currently on the rappel, but Figure gets the opening kill. That's on to Corza, and that's the Wamai off the board, a player that can throughout the round get more and more utility.
Yeah, it certainly is. Frantic 6 putting their best foot forward once again, you know, in terms of being able to get themselves in the round. That's the way you want rounds to start out.
Yeah, but now full admin of control in the favor of Frantic 6. They're looking to take long desk control now that the Valkyrie is stopping them in their tracks, but Ducky, he gets the kill into Sticks. Now a 3-5 in favor of Frantic 6. They've got control of admin, they've got control of long desk. If they can start entering into theater now, this could be an easy lockout for them, but JMS answers back, but gets eventually refragged by still AML. Now 2 players left, correction, 1 player left, as Figure gets a double kill on the round, and now this is looking like a Frantic 6 round. And
yeah,
indeed it is.
It certainly is. Frantic 6, they're putting their foot down, you know, they're not going out without a fight, and they certainly are fighting. They're putting up a great show here so far, and they're getting back the round. Slowly but surely, they're crawling their way back into this one, making it closer and closer. It is going to be 6-4, so Frantic 6, they still have a ways to go, 2 rounds to be precise, but they're showing that they can do it. They can get it done. This is certainly closer and closer within their reach with every sort of advantage that Frantic 6 are taking here.
Yeah, the only thing to worry about now is the site rotations, because once you win 2 in a row, you've got to eventually go to your least favorite site, and well, they need to win 2 in a row on top of these 2 they just won. So they can do this, but statistically looking at the sites, it's not in their favor, because they need to go at least once and win their least favorite site.
Yeah, well, let's see what site ATK does choose here. It is going to be 2nd floor once again. And yeah, well, like you said, you know, winning or getting the right sites.
I was completely wrong. I forgot Frantic 6-1 is an attack.
Well, in any case, they're going to be picking that 2nd floor bomb site there, and yeah, pretty much reinforcing it in a very similar way. They have chosen the Mira, the Legion, the Smoke, the Jaeger, and the Mute, which is pretty nice to see. And let's see if they can use it to its potential, or if Frantic 6 will keep up this momentum and keep the steamroll going and get back some rounds.
Yeah, I mean, it's match point for ATK, but you can never write off Frantic 6, and I mean, if you wrote them off at 6-2, well, surprise, surprise, it's 6-4 at the moment, and if they take 2 more, they can take ATK to overtime in a potential 3rd map. So, the attackers now spawning in, they look to take from, I believe, admin office side once again, and if they can take this, they are looking really good.
Yeah, for sure. Going to be able to see Ducky just getting himself in here, getting a line of sight towards that bomb site as the players from Frantic 6 start moving closer and closer, inching towards the site.
They're making quick work of entering into this map and taking a lot of map control, as Well, now the Blackbeard and the Lion actually situated outside of this theater rappel, as well as the rest of the attacking team looking to take from the admin office side. So really a great hold coming out from the attackers as the first skill comes out, and that's Canis dropped by Ducky. But looking into it now, they still need to make a move. Sure, you've got one kill and you've opened up leverage onto the side, but you really need to transfer this into a late take because JMS, he gets a kill into Figure, and that's exactly what you have to worry about. You've got to worry about these aggressive plays, and SMG11 Leventus with an incredible headshot. That was just insane. But now a player actually on the rappel Nectar, if Legion doesn't spot this out, he could get killed because that's a Blackbeard. That's definitely not one you want to peek into, but see if he can do something with this. But JMS now gets a kill into Ducky, and at this point, it's a 4-2, 1 minute 15 left on the clock. You've got the diffuser, but you have no map control. These guys are literally just on the rappel on the windows.
Yeah.
So while they are rotating off, Blackbeard is resetting his shield, but they now have a minute to enter onto site, maybe either get kills or get the bomb down, but aggressive runouts coming out from ATK, doing a lot of damage onto the Blackbeard there.
Yeah, and I mean, with every passing second, there's less and less working for them here. Blackbeard, his shield is damaged quite heavily. It's not at its full potential. His health is below 50%, and the Maverick is sitting here on stairs, and it just gets spotted out, immediately taken down by the player here, and from ATK, and that's it. I mean, Lulu has to do everything on less than 50 HP against 3 other players. You know, this is do or die, and right now it looks like ATK are looking to take this one. Lots of damage going down. The Deagle is actually going to do it, but there's 10 seconds left. They're not close enough. There's just no time, and that is going to be that. ATK need to do absolutely nothing, and there it is. ATK, they win round 11 and they take map 2, taking the victory 2-0. GG, well played, and honestly, big props to Frantic 6 for the great performance that they showed up. They really put in some work. They did really well, and yeah, I mean, they were able to take 4 rounds off on Consulate here and really make it competitive. So GG, well played. ATK are your Saturday Night Siege winners.
Yeah, the defending champs win it, as well. They won last weekend and they won this one. Just quickly, we're going to try and set up an interview. Stay stuck to your screens, don't head away just yet. Gonna try and have an interview with JMS, actually with Rowan. So give us 1 second, we will be setting that up.
Yeah, just give us a couple of seconds to get you your interview. We will be right back with that in a moment. Stay right there. Welcome, guys. We are back with that interview as promised. We have our boy right here, or our lads, should I say. How do you feel about that one, winning your Saturday Night Siege once again?
Very happy with how the team's been doing. As of in the last, we go from height to height. So quite happy with that win.
It's a great win, and really, We've got to start somewhere. I've got a few questions actually typed out here because there was just so much to analyze.
Go for it.
The first thing quickly, the Montaigne. We saw it was a pretty big point of contention, especially in that first map, and then in the second one they banned it. But I was actually watching Ducky's stream on Twitch early on, and they were talking specifically about how they don't want to play against a Montaigne. So I just want to ask: is the Montaigne a premeditated thing? Did you go over this and discuss this with your coach? Because we haven't really seen you run a Montaigne, or was it literally just a coincidence? You found out this was extremely effective against them?
Montaigne always works well. Montaigne is one of those operators. And to be quite frank, I'm just hopeful of people banning Buck, so now they've got something new to ban. So it worked out quite well.
Yeah, especially in this 20-second meta we're currently in. Monty is really the one counter to it because you can essentially just face check everything and really see where the utility is and just push onto the site. And really well done there. But another thing, going into the Clubhouse match, I saw something very remarkable. You guys were able to execute an SSG top floor hold on Clubhouse. Talk me through that setup because that's one of literally the most classic setups in all of Siege.
Well, there's not much to talk about, to be brutally honest. We were in scrims, and we were like, listen, how can we spice this up? And SSG came to mind, and we adapted it a little bit, and then, yeah, it worked pretty well, if I have to say so myself.
Yeah, certainly did. I also want to ask a
Scary
question
thing.
here real quick. Just to make sure it's all good. There's a lot of people in chat that seem a little bit hostile. Just tell me about how the sort of inter-team vibes are going. You know, are all the teams cool with each other, or is there a bit of a rivalry going on between some teams around here?
I can only speak for my team, but from our regards, we don't have an issue with a single player or single team who are currently competing. We love everyone who plays, and would encourage everyone to also get a team of their own so that we can get more people going. How many do we have tonight? 24, I want to say, as teams.
25, I believe. We had one late registry, but yeah, 25.
Yeah.
Well, imagine it's only going from strength to strength. I remember the first ACG, the first African R6 League, only having around 10 to 12. So
Yeah, it's
amazing to see.
one of those things the other teams can hate you as much as they want, which, I mean, why would you? You're such nice guys. But even if they feel badly against you, like, you guys dominating is eventually going to seep through, and it's eventually good for us all because on the one hand, it grows a lot more publicity for the scene as a whole, but also it's challenging these teams to really step up and meet the challenge posed by you guys.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to see that teams aren't saying no to the challenge, which I really appreciate. It's always nice. It's always nice when there's a nice tight game, and even if there isn't a tight game, there's a lot to learn from. For example, I got my shit rocked this last game. I've got quite a lot of VOD review to do, so quite keen.
Yeah, it was good to be able to see that UC Frantic 6 were able to really give you a little bit of a run for your money in certain areas because it was looking
They're a
like
good team.
Yeah, it was looking like a bit of a stomp, and then suddenly they got that resurgence. That mental game was in there again, and they were finally fighting back, and they did some really, really good work and really showed you guys up in a place here and there. So it's really good to see, and like you said, you know, it's just good to see that the teams are actually stepping up to that challenge and really challenging themselves to improve and to get better, and ultimately, like you said, Kanye, it's just going to raise the bar for Siege going forward as the scene grows from strength to strength. So yeah, thank you so much to you guys for really doing that and just being at the forefront, the spearhead of the scene going forward.
Thank you guys for allowing there to be a scene with these tournaments. We really appreciate them. We as a team just want to see a longer format tournament at this point. We're hot full of the ones, but that'll come with time.
Yeah.
That'll come with time.
Well, you don't have to wait too long. But I'm not going to say too much about that.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
In the business, this is what we call foreshadowing.
Yes.
Exactly.
Indeed. Well,
But
thank
yeah.
you so much for coming out here and just to being with us for the interview. And really well played to you guys for taking that victory, of course,
Thank you.
GG. And I wish you a great evening further.
Thank you so much. Same to you. And again, as always, thank you for streaming, thank you for casting, thank you for providing us a platform. and your work never goes unrecognized from the ATK team. Everyone appreciates what you guys do.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Thank you so much, lads. Have a wonderful evening.
All right, you too, you too. All right. That, as far as I'm aware, is that. I'm not sure if there's anything else you guys want to say from your side before we end the stream.
No? Alex, Steve, Rowan,
Just
anything?
thank you everyone for coming out to watch and all the teams who participated. It was a great outcome and yeah, it was just really fun to watch and yeah.
Awesome, awesome. Well, yeah, thank you so much, guys, for being here, setting this up. Thank you to everyone, every single team who participated. We hope to see you again in the next one. Keep bringing your A game, keep improving, and come back better next time. I will certainly be there when you do that. And until next time, of course, thank you to all the viewers for pitching up and checking us out. We'll hope to see you next time, and enjoy your evening further. Peace.
Cheers, boys. Thank you so much for watching.